Preach.
Preach. Preach.
Preach. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Holy shit, it is hot. I had to just cook a couple of things so that when we take a break, I'm not taking too long. So I just had to take a couple of things out of the oven real quick, and oh my god, it's hot. Woo! Hell yeah! Thank you, Big Preach. And also big preach to Serafia for something again as well. We preach, we stand. um, so the screen is going to be on for a little bit. So what I'm going to do is drag this to the top like I was supposed to. So what I am going to do real quick is give you a little bit about the charity, and then I'm going to duck out for a quick sec, just have a word with the players, and then we'll come back in, do our kind of normal thing with the pressures and let you know what's up, session notes, and then into that other stuff. Into the session, I should say. Whew. I am nervous. Palms sweaty, knees weak, I'm scaredy. Alright. But anyway, for the charity, there is a lot of shit going on in the world right now, especially with what is happening in Ukraine. It is pretty easy to feel hopeless. Stack of Cheeseburgers and I are doing a collab in hopes to make some kind of difference. With the help of our audience, all of y'all watching, someone or even a family in Ukraine can be helped. So Project Hope work on the front lines of the world's most urgent health challenges, partnering with communities, healthcare workers, and public health systems to ensure sustainable change. Right now, they are delivering essential medicines like insulin and other relief for refugees and the displaced. A link will pop up every now and again for the donation link. Give what you can. Obviously, you don't have to, but something else, if you can't, is take that link and share it somewhere. Sharing it can maybe get other people to donate, and then just word of mouth really does work. So the donations that do happen during the session, I will read out during the break at 8:30. So they won't go unnoticed, because obviously the donations that do come across we greatly appreciate, and this is going to be going until the end of March. Woo! Hey, so many things! Brooke, thank you for gifting a sub, and I believe, please hold while I double check if there's a message with that. I believe it was Stack of Cheeseburgers. That is not the right thing. Come on. We love it when things cooperate, but when they don't, they don't. Please hold while I transfer myself. Jesus heck. Here it is. Alright, awesome. Yes, Stack of Cheeseburgers, thank you for donating $50 towards the cause. It's awesome. We greatly appreciate that. I'm going to keep that open for future reference. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have to mute everything. I can't have music playing in the background because if I undeafen, you're going to hear all the players. So y'all are going to have to sit in silence for a little bit. So give us a sec and we will be right back. Thanks for holding. Okay. So, with that stuff, we'll jump into all of these things. I do want to give a preach to Calbini for subbing. Big preach. So, first of all, we'll do the preach that Kevin McLeod does on all of the music that is within Roll20. He does all of that stuff for free, and it's all copyright free, which is super dope. So for DMs, it is in a section of the jukebox called Incompetech, and in the kind of About Me section on my channel, there's a Google Doc that has a list of playlists and stuff like that. So you can check all those out there. They're sorted into playlists for like casual roaming, combat, and shit like that. I do rules differently. If you want to know what those are at any time, type in !DND and you will see those rules. There is an updated Google Doc about all that shiz. There are a fair few, so I don't recap them every time. To see the artists who have done the amazing character profiles, who you'll see on the on-screen character sheets I've made, you can type in !DND icons and you'll get their details. So massive shout out to Nebulous Kiwi, who's done all of them. For the newbies, Deanna made her own icon for her character, Aiden made his through Hero Forge, and the NPCs Raiden and Finch were made through Maria Blower's pick crew. So that is their Twitter if you want to check them out. Super awesome. To see the artists of the maps, a map that we will be using pretty soon, type in !DND maps to check out the Reclusive Cartographer. Super talented, comes up with a bunch of new maps on Patreon. Fucking cool. We take a break around 8:30 for about 30 minutes so that everybody can have dinner since we're starting so early. We're probably running till about 10, just as a little heads up. So, also, as I am the DM, I won't be looking at chat. I leave it to my wonderful mods to reply, and if there's anything that happens, though, I trust y'all. Y'all can behave enough, I guess. They have ways of messaging me and getting that shit sorted. So, while it is limited, I do look at the chat in the kind of downtime-ish kind of thing in the beginning and also at the end. The break will mostly be the charity thing and then also making dinner. But with all of that being said, let's switch music. Please hold while I switch a lot of things, because nothing wanted to load, which is super great. Spotify's been a dick lately. Let's see if we got that going. Sorry, one sec. Yep, there we go. Let's jump in with the players. Hello.
And I need to level up.
Hello. Did you not level up? Oh, you haven't leveled up. Well, you've got no internet, so you haven't leveled up yet.
Because I got no fucking. I'm actually crying. Maybe I'll try my other hotspot. Hold on. Roll20.
Please load.
Why don't you have internet?
I just moved.
Ah, it's a story.
Oof.
Oh no.
We just moved and they cut off our internet because they were gonna install fiber, and then they were like, pranks. Body corporate's gotta sign some forms. That's gonna take 2 weeks. And we were like, okay, can we have temporary ADSL for the meantime? And they were like, we can't do that, unfortunately.
Oh.
Leave me with that Wi-Fi for 2 weeks.
God.
It turned off
I
one thing.
want to perish.
There we go.
I hate it.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to access my character sheet right now.
You still got the screenshot that I sent you, eh?
Yes.
Cool.
Shall I just tell you what I want? Should we do that?
Yeah, it is gonna make it a little bit difficult. You get a 5th and a 6th level spell, but I'm sure it'll be fine.
You know what? I'm gonna temporarily use my phone for the hotspot, which is closer.
Okay.
And see if I can do Roll20. Yeah. Okay. I'll return.
All right. Cool. All right. So He shall return.
We hope so.
He's all good. So while he's doing that, we'll get into the recap. So this is session 29 for game 1, which is the game that is normally just streamed here, and it is very funny enough, it's crazy how this has worked out. But for these guys, it is actually session 60.
Oh shoot!
Yep. just
Damn.
a little heads up. Game 2 has been going on for nearly like a year and a half.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so they are level 15. These guys just got to level 11, the game 1. So if I say game 1, I'm referring to the normally streamed. If I'm referring to game 2, I'm referring to these guys. I'm pointing to them, but you can't actually see that. Yeah.
I can on stream.
You're right. But okay. Session previous is Essie is the new PC playing a rabbit folk cleric, is small, named Nerol Alot, not Erol, like I immediately thought, because I merged
I
it
would
somehow.
remake a new character and just be this owl that slams into a window every now and then.
Oh, absolutely.
The more
honestly-
you say it, the more likely it'll be.
Exactly. When I said it though, I I immediately thought of like Erol, like the spray. Like aerosol. I don't know why. Sorry. Anyway. Felondril brings Nerol to meet Yellow. Now I can't unhear it. I've done this to myself. Yellow is being sassed massively, and this is fine. Saran wants to talk to Yellow in private. They take Nerol to see Kian in his room, but the room is completely untouched, and he ain't there. Nerol provides more sass. Saran seems to be talking to someone with a copper wire. Talking to Kian, he replies in muffled tones. Saran can't help track Kian, and neither can Nerol. Nobody can, because they don't know where the fuck he's gone. Gallo sends Nocturne off to look around the town for an hour, heading towards Mariana's shrine. Gallo forgot his ruse and remembers when Mudrum bows to him, quickly putting up his facade of Lord Giallo. They manage to get into the back room where Selfie is eating breakfast, and Vaconia and Amelia are still out to it. Selfie is currently crying as she is still trying to feed herself and get used to her new form, followed by, emotions from Giallo. Nora asks Selfie if they are right, and then just discussing, also dissing Giallo at the same time. Giallo doesn't ask, Nerol does. Don't worry about me, I can't read. Noah tries to hug Selfie, and Selfie shrieks and backs away. And Nerol asks if your team needs moral support, and yes, they definitely fucking do. Nerol's good at pissing Yellow off, fighting and healing, as well as you're the last choice team, not the A team, said by Nerol. Yellow gives Nerol a rundown of the team, and it's funny as fuck. Also, Nerol gets a fill-in on the situation. They spend a whole day at the shrine. Vaconia tries to get up a couple of times to check on Amelia, but she gets sedated. Sophie wants more mashed potatoes. It has been over 2 days, and Amelia is still out to it. Nerol stays and helps around the shrine. Yellow heads back to the fancy inn. Saran throws down a book to Yellow. Now they have a chance to talk in private, saying that she found it. Yellow is directly connected to the thing that the creatures are scared of. A garmorm, or a faceworm or mindworm, lives in the astral sea and oversees it. It is fucking big. The year is 330X, and Yellow finds about all of the stuff that happened in 1A. The big-ass things that were kept in Murstone, Ekron and Tonham. The creatures have been after them for quite some time, and the last one happened 300 years ago. Something about the Empress releasing a report saying the creature was taken care of not long after Alia and Nishi ascended. There were interviews of the Demi crew and Nishi and Alia saying that they got cursed after finding some gems. Sounds very familiar. Nishi would get hairy when angry, and Alia would turn to stone in her times of fear. the gems had counterparts, one Deva becoming 2 different gems, and being the keys to unlock 2 of these weird creature thingies. The reason they get out is because people keep finding the gems and it keeps happening in a cycle. With no record of Gallows going through all the people that are trying to find the gems, there's no record of the other big gems being stolen as well. So things are not really looking to be in your guys' favour, as seems to be previous times they haven't gotten as far as they have now. Galen wants to know how he can help his connection to the worm. Saran gives the book to him. He found a lot with a natural 20 luck roll. Good shit. The next day, Viconia is still out to it. Amelia dead, self-eating mashed potato. Gallo reads and Nero goes around to some of the shrines to chill and help out the deities. Amelia has a weird kind of dream. She squeezes her eyes shut as she starts to fade away from this room that she's been in for a while. She sees some black vines that look like this tar substance coming out of them as they like pulse and shit. There is a goblin man talking to a halfling. There seem to be talking about draining someone and stuff. The vines pierce off and pierce into the goblin. I love the face you're making right now. And pierce into the goblin. The halfling is bad and pulls out a syringe and injects it into the goblin. A feminine voice says, "Find me, help us, save them," as she is shoved into the previous room for a second and then opens her eyes. She's finally awake as she screams and falls off her bed. Sophie wakes up and Viconia wakes up as well, trying to grab, I nearly said Olabella. No. Grabbing
At least I'm not
Amelia.
the only one.
And she thinks that she's getting attacked. Viconia giving Amelia a very big bear hug, saying, "It's me, it's okay, please let me." She gets taken away from Viconia and she gets taken away from Amelia and gets sedated again. With only one eye and very confused about what's going on. She hears about Lord Giallo, gets filled in on that stuff. She goes out to go and find out where he is, Selfie following behind to be a sneaky sneak. Some drama occurs with Selfie taking the side of Giallo and Amelia trying to not let them take advantage of her stance as a noble, but they definitely did. Giallo expecting a thank you and definitely not getting anything close to that. Kian is still blinded, unsure of where he is, but he can hear some voices and also some weird magic-y stuff happens. Sophie's still in 2 exhaustion points and now has a room at the inn. Amelia stays with Viconia and she tells her to not die anymore. Viconia is very, very weak at the moment. Gallo gets some organ damage healed. Actually, no, I don't think he did. He just asked about it.
Yeah, I didn't.
Yeah.
Not yet.
Not yet. The sky begins to be really fucky and weird as you guys all meet up in the center, and everyone seems to be moving very quickly around you guys. You try and lasso a horse and end up getting very, very hurt. There's a insert lesson with Saran. Amelia tells the group about the place she was in when she died, and Saran says that Gallo might be able to contact the worm thing that he's connected with. He tries to, but it doesn't seem to do anything, until they all head over to the docks, where Gallo jumps into the water. He feels like he's being pulled apart and put together and over again, as he feels like he dies consistently. The worm thing is protecting him, saying that he is important. Saran picks up Gallo out of the water, and she pretty much makes sure that he's okay. Saran then asks Selfie to go with her to Oranshire to figure out what the fuck is going on. It has already been 18 days, but only like 2 hours for you guys. You all go to the Locust area and split up looking for Kian. You look all over the place as you try and find out where the fucking fuck he's gone. Checking the prison as well. Nothing there. As you guys are leaving the prison, though, everything seems to go back to normal. And jump over to Ken. Everything seems pretty normal to him, but he feels kind of restless. There are people arguing, and they have a mage tower at their disposal. Mr. Romaris is brought in, as Ken feels his hands start to spark. Suddenly, all 60 magic surges go off all at once. There is a lot here. If you want to check that out, I highly recommend going and watching that. Brooke put a list.
I wrote them all out.
Honestly, love it. Big fresh.
I went back so I could watch it.
Nice. With a slew of shit happening, the party sees a giant oak tree and a shit ton of magic as they run over to go and see what the fuck is going on. Getting close to their, I think it's Giallo that sees Kian before turning to the others and saying, "Hey, I found him!" Looking back and Kian is gone. It is then that Amelia hears her name being called out as she turns to see a familiar face that she's seen in some weird dreams. And now we're here. So... As you turn around, Amelia, you can see the familiar face of Figus, as well as the 3 people following behind him that you've seen in a weird dream thing before in a maze. So what we'll do is we'll get game 1 to introduce the characters first, and then we'll go with game 2. So who wants to start from your guys' side? Otherwise, I will nominate. From game 1.
Game 1.
Game 1,
Yeah,
sorry.
and then
okay.
that's okay.
I'll go first.
Okay.
My character's name is Amelia. She's currently a tabaxi, a white-looking snow leopard tabaxi. Is a ranger. Is currently missing one eye. What else were we supposed to say?
Any other description stuff that you want to. It was mainly class, race, general description.
Yeah, that's about it. Yeah, she's missing an eye. You can't really miss that.
Alright.
And she looks like a cat.
Were you missing that when I saw you last?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, she would have.
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, also pronouns is a good thing.
She, her.
Alright, who wants to go next? Issy or Jake?
I will. I was sort of giving Jake a second in case his internet had a stable point he wanted to take advantage of.
We don't know.
Okay.
You go, Sam.
I missed what he said. Did that
So
count?
you'll be there in a sec.
Could be there in a sec,
Okay,
so
I'll go then.
Go for it.
I'm saying Neural introduced beforehand in the last session. Female Harangon, yeah, thank you for that. A female Harangon rabbit folk Twilight cleric. She wants to wear heavy purple cleric cloaks with the marks of Aria on the back of it, above some relatively solid armor. And then...
Am I audible? Am I live?
Yep, you're
Yep.
alive.
We can hear you.
Holy shit! I'm gonna have an absolute freak out to this internet company tomorrow.
Fair enough, man. Good luck.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, my character is called Giallo Darkstar. He is a tiefling warlock. Purple skin, pretty cool. Black hair, black eyes, also pretty cool. He has a little owl called Nocturne that dies a lot. But you know, why not? Well, gets killed by me a lot, so that's probably more accurate. And him.
Yeah.
Boom.
Good shit. Okay, and from game 2, you want to go first, eh?
Okay.
Okay.
Vargas is a wizard. He's currently a white albino lion-like tabaxi. Long white mane, and he's tried to make it also look like a beard. Yeah, fancy robes,
Hell yeah.
lots of blue. That's it.
Hell yeah.
He,
Good
him.
Nice. Do you want to go, Dane?
Cool. Yeah. So my character's Celeste. She, her. She's a high elf warlock. She has pale skin, light blonde hair. She has like very like intricate and rather expensive looking clothing. And a big fuck off sword on her back.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
The shape of a key. And the two others with them, one of them is Finch, a half-elf College of Law bard. He's 5'11" with amber eyes and light brown hair. He is wearing green and purple shirt with the sleeves rolled back, showing a tattoo on his left arm that goes from like there to there. Some of it's covered by his sleeve. He has a very, very gorgeous lute on his back, made of dark purple wood and has iridescent trim. It's pretty fancy. And the other with them is Raiden, a human-looking man for stream and I guess other purposes. He is a lightning ganassi, but you can't tell from looking at him. A Path of the Storm Hero, the Barbarian. He is a 6'8" man with dark chocolate skin and black hair. His eyes are a dark blue and he's wearing an assortment of blues, greys, and browns. He wears an emblem on his shoulder of a sword with wings. The middle is a yellowish silver. To those of you in the Adventurers Guild, so Nerol and Gallo, you would both know that this is the symbol of Fablin, and each Adventurers Guild has their own emblem for the continent, and then the metal is the like status. So he is from Fablin Adventurers Guild, and it's made of iridium for Sentinel, which is 4th tier. It's pretty high for someone who looks as young as he does. And those are the peeps that you guys see. As I'm gonna move you over to a map, which is what's gonna be happening around you all. As I also change stuff on screen.
I haven't seen a map for so long.
A map? Oh my god.
Yeah.
I saw a map not that long ago, but not very long.
You know shit's going down when there's a map.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
This is a really nice map.
Yeah. So it's exclamation
Holy.
point DND maps. Check out the reclusive cartographer. Anyway, so
Wow.
this is what's happening all around you guys. As some of the buildings were set on fire from the fireworks that went off. Just some. Also, there is a massive hole in the roof right about here. Right about here, from where the massive oak tree was, as you saw a man fall from about 100 feet, so you'd assume he's dead. And you can see just a bunch of people and cabbages.
Cabbages.
Yeah. So it's up to you how you want to approach this, as you see a lot of people around as well.
Cabbages.
Mm-hmm. Cabbages.
What the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's so many people.
There are a lot.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so we're just starting it like right
Yeah,
off it.
go for it.
Go.
However you want to start. You can either go up and be like, "Hey, what's up?" or
Are there injured people around from everything that happened?
you would see a couple of civilians like limping away, some like trying to help each other from some of the buildings being collapsed in some fire. But
That'd be the thing I'd sort of go after. The one I think that would probably start with who I think is probably the worst injured, just from a look.
All right. I would say you'd see a couple of these people that are like the coloured dots. A couple of them are quite injured as well. I'd say that this person just oops, I double clicked on them instead of pinging them. There we go. This orange one, the blue dot, seems to have taken some kind of like necrotic or something. You can tell because some of the wound that they have is like kind of dripping this black stuff that normally comes with necrotic damage. So you're welcome to go over and check them out.
Let's get over to them and probably attempt a medicine check first, or see if I can figure out what's wrong.
Yeah, absolutely. From looking at them, you can tell that it's some necrotic shit. Let's do
It's
this.
so tiny.
It is tiny. I'm sorry.
Nah, my sheet.
Oh,
It's weird. It's gone all weird. Don't know why, but it's fine.
okay. Oof. As you go up to them to try and help them, you see a look of. Actually, first question: do you wear your emblem on you that says you're from the Adventurers Guild? I know you've got your aria
usually-
on.
It's usually fairly. It's on the outside of the armor, but usually fairly well tucked below the cloak.
Okay. The person that like you go towards still is like very very untrusting. Is still kind of like, and actually pull out a sword and just kind of like take a couple steps back and I don't want your help. The hell are you doing here?
Fine, I was just walking past. If you don't want the help, then I'm sure there's others.
And then, like looks behind his shoulder at a couple of other people, and you hear him call out, "Where'd the boss go?" You see a couple of the other ones, like some of them like charred, hair missing from the fire. Like I don't fucking know. As you would hear down where the kind of orangish circle is on the map that holds two actually charactered drawings, you see a really big Goliath man walk out with two people under his arms as he calls out, "We're not letting him get away. Grab the leftals and the Vernalay kid. Find the rest of them. Off him." As you see a lizard man come out, black skin with red stripes across him as he's holding another person. From where you're standing, Celeste, what's your passive perception?
Passive perception 16.
16. Okay. I'd say because there's no smoke that way, it's behind them, you can kind of make out your sibling that is being held by this lizard as they're being dragged together. A couple of other people are coming towards those two as well. You recognize one of them, group 2, as the human woman with the red hair that you guys were following.
Yeah.
Comes over to them as well. And then the lizard man kind of starts casting a spell as the 9 of them, I think it is, teleport. And
If they what, sorry?
as they teleport, they're just
Oh my god.
gone. You can hear a couple of the others like yelling out as you hear these two over here. These are two what? They have names because they're of somewhat importance, but I don't remember. Two bugbear women who are over here and take a couple of steps forward before shouting and pointing at Raiden. "They're from the guild! Get him!" I'd like you all to roll for initiative.
Okay.
What's happening?
Everything.
Everything.
This is normal. It's fine.
This is so good.
Oh wait, no, I can't roll.
Modest
It's this one. Oh no.
That's what I need.
Oh, I think I forgot to click on myself.
That's all good, I can add them What the fuck is happening here? Oh, this is from a different map, that's fine. Get out of here. Who's that? Is that Mistopheles? Get out of here.
He turns up too,
He
you
turns
know,
up as
making
well.
a party.
Full party, let's go.
Invited us on stream just to kill us.
Oh my god.
Well,
Okay, I'm just gonna choose a random blue one. Oh, actually, it'll be way easier if I do this. Fighter. Caster. Is anyone missing from the initiative order? As I bring up a couple more things.
Yeah.
Cool, I'll add him in a second. So, these guys got 18, and these guys got 3. Hell yeah.
Wait, have we technically leveled up now, Tyler?
Yeah.
Okay. Just checking.
You guys haven't technically long rested. Well, I mean, technically you long rested because of weird time shenanigans, so we're gonna go with that.
okay.
What's my proficiency bonus?
So,
What is my proficiency bonus? Why is this so messed up?
That's what I should roll as my character, right? Oh wait,
get out of there.
I can roll as Black Tentacle.
Yes, you can absolutely roll as Black Tentacle.
Yes!
Okay. So, Jake's still having quite a bit of technical difficulties, so probably gonna be, I'm gonna be playing yellow. So we'll just add him to the initiative. Where's his character at?
Oh.
Yeah.
Indeed.
It is struggling.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's chuck this in order. Yellow's a 2, and I think Raiden's a 4. Just 4. Oh, it's 3. Any? Nope. Apparently it's just 3 now. Anybody else? No, you look good. Okay. So, top of the round is Finch. As Finch sees these people like starting to come towards everyone, he kind of just leans over to the rest of his party and goes, "Guys, I don't know if they're, what are they? Are they going to attack us? We didn't do anything."
Just before.
Mhm.
Raiden,
before...
what did you do?
Right. Just before when before those people teleported.
Mhm.
Was that audible from like all of us? Like for all of us?
You definitely would have heard that. He yelled it.
Oh. Okay. And what exactly did he say? Just like.
That's good. Grab the leftalls and the Vernalay kid.
Okay. And he was carrying people where?
He was carrying 2 of them, and you recognize the lizard guy holding Varen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You haven't seen the other one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Far out. Okay. Well, to my little group here, I think I'll be like, yeah. I think I just saw Varen. Did you hear him say? I heard him say something about me as being away, and I think that was him.
The elf.
The ones who teleported?
Yeah.
Not again.
Oh, they really owe me.
I think we have a little bit more to deal with right now. I really don't want to fight these people. What do they want? As Finch is going to hold a first of all guiding bolt and then cast Bardic Inspiration on Celeste. So Celeste, you have a D10 to attack
Lovely.
rolls, saving throws, or ability checks.
Lovely, thank you.
Cool. It is now Gallo's turn. Sorry, guys. It's literally my turn 3 times. Gallo, I think he would probably see all these people start to, like, come towards you guys. And the one that is in front of you all here also calls out and points to him, saying, "He's got one too. Get him." So Yellow's going to defend himself by shooting Eldritch Blast at the green dotted pink one. So he gets 2, and it's +7. Why am I doing this? He has a fucking character sheet, Tyler. Stop making your life more difficult. 19's definitely a hit, and his charisma isn't being added to it. Thanks. So 9, 10, 12, 13, 15 damage to this one as he starts to back away. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As he kind of pops around the corner to you guys and goes, "Hey." Raiden, who is not fucking around whatsoever, goes out over here towards these guys. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And pulls out the weapon that he currently has, which is a great axe. As he pulls it out, his eyes go an electric blue as static energy shoots out from all around him as he yells out, "Come on. Yeah, I'm from the Adventurers Guild. Show me what you got." He's going to hold his attacks for if they attack him. Roll.
The block beside Amelia, is that what, a small boxes covered by something, or a hut, or
Yes.
what sort of a wall or blocking factor is it?
It's not very high. It would be maybe like 3 or 4 feet off the ground. It's kind of just like a big like box, a big like crate of something.
Okay.
It's not very tall.
And the same with the ones behind or between me and Gyala?
These ones are a lot taller. Those are actually stacks. I'd say they'd probably be about 10 feet tall. We'd be able to walk up them by going on like the little boxes and then get to the top.
I'll move up to there. Shoot my new she said time to figure things out, walk through all this searching of prisons and all the rest of it. She thinks she might have something to do to heal Gallo, so she fires the new level 6 heal spell at him.
At who, sorry?
At Gallo. Wait.
Oh, because of his
His
thing.
thing, yeah.
Okay. Because you guys have leveled up, you guys are all technically on full health. So if you're not, then put yourself in full health. So he is okay.
Okay,
so you can save your spell slot for that.
Sorry about
Yeah, sorry about that.
Back up. Wait. Oh.
Who the hell isn't Raiden on full health? Neither's Finch. Fuck y'all up to.
Back up. I'll just wait there with shield raised.
Alright. Sorry, I realised that these guys aren't on full health. 1, 8, 2, 120. Alright, cool. So the fighters' turns. So the fighters are the ones with the blue dots on them, as they're gonna come around, and these two are gonna attack Raiden. Pretty much all of them are. This one's gonna go over where the fighters at. I think they have ranged. This one's gonna go over here. This one's gonna go over here. This one's gonna go towards this door. This one's gonna go towards you. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It's gonna stand here actually and try and throw a spear at Yellow. So what I'm gonna do for this is I'm gonna do the ones that aren't of importance, so the ones that aren't commanding people, they're just one roll. If they hit, they do that damage to the people that they're attacking. If they miss, they all miss. Otherwise, I'm rolling individually for each person, and that's going to take fucking years. So, that's how we're doing it. So for those people that are within melee range, they're going to do their 2 melee spear attacks. So, one of them hit, one of them miss. So... I've got those two mixed up, don't worry. Okay, so 1, 2, he takes 7 because he's raging. Amelia, you take 14 piercing. Nerol, you take 14 piercing. And Yellow takes 7 as it was thrown at him. The other two that are there are going to do those 2 attacks because they have some stuff. The 2 of them are going to roll together. Only one of them hits Raiden. So 14 and 13, so that's 27. 14 is half of that. Raiden, who was holding his attacks, is going to do 2 of his. Definitely misses with 1. And I don't put the AC in here. What a dumbass. And misses both of them. As he's like wildly swinging at the 2 of them, he doesn't seem to land anything. You weren't holding anything, were you, Neural?
Just my shield.
Okay, cool. Finch is gonna send a guiding bolt at this one. It was only first level.
Ooh.
17 hits. As that one there takes 14 radiant, and the next attack against this one here, I'm gonna put a weird lightning-y thing on it. That attack has advantage, but only for that one attack. Fargus, you'll go. Amelia next.
Oi. Of the dudes attacking Raiden, who looks most threatening?
There's not exactly one, as the 2 bugbear women that are the ones that kind of initiated it, they both look equally as threatening.
Okay. Finch hit one of them, right?
Yeah, so Finch hit this one.
Alright, the one that he didn't hit,
Mm-hmm.
want to use Bigby's hand to grapple him. Not
Alright.
hold him up in the air.
Absolutely. Drag your hand where you want them to be grabbed.
I forgot about the hand. Hold up.
You're good.
I was like, oh, yep, my turn's prepared. No, not really.
You're all good.
Where? Spells and little guys.
Yeah, spells and, spells and little guys. So just
the
over
middle
here.
one, maybe?
Yeah,
Yeah.
so it is. So, I believe if you're grappling, that it's a contested check. So, make a strength check with Bigby's hand.
Yeah, grasping hand, hand attempts, blah 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 blah. If the target is medium or smaller, are they?
Medium, yeah.
Then I have advantage on the check.
Alright. Hell yeah.
I can also, as a bonus action, crush them, but I'm not doing that right now.
Alright.
That comes later.
Yeah, that comes later.
Yeah, yeah. Shocking.
Oh no.
3 and a 2. So I take the 3, and it's got +8 strength, so that makes 11.
She rolled a 15. As you go to try and grab her, she just kind of ducks. Excuse me, sorry. Ducks
Okay.
and then gets into a, like, defensive position.
Alright.
It was a good shot, though.
Either way, Fargus is gonna yell, "Why are you attacking us?"
Alright.
And
I'm
that's turn.
pretty sure I ask you this every time. Bigby's hand concentration?
Yep.
Cool. Just chuck a concentration thing on you. Just, if you are concentrating and you do take damage, just try and remember to do your concentration checks, because I'm gonna forget to ask you.
Fair.
Yeah. Amelia, you're up. Celeste, you're up after.
Okay. Bear with me because I got some new abilities. Okay.
Ooh.
She's gonna take out. Wait, which one is it? It's a sword because they're too close to shoot.
Mm-hmm.
A short sword.
Okay.
We're taking out a short sword. We're gonna hit the teal-looking one.
Yeah, this one.
This one. This one.
Cool.
Yep. We're gonna hit that one once. If I can hit it. So 22.
Absolutely.
Okay, cool. That is 7 damage.
Nice.
And I'm gonna hit it again, but this time it's with Dread Ambusher.
Alright, sweet, sweet.
We don't have that, and that doesn't matter.
This is an extra D8.
Yeah, but I have it locked on. It's an 18.
18 hits.
Okay,
Actually, gotta write a thing down.
okay. That's a 10.
Nice.
And they've got one more.
Go for it. Rangers, man.
A 23.
Hell yeah.
Okay. And that is 7.
Nice.
And then for her bonus action, she's going to disappear.
Alright.
For my final trick.
Yeah.
and then combined with her feline agility, because she hasn't moved, she's just gonna fuck off. And she can't be seen until the beginning of her next turn.
Alright, cool. Move yourself to wherever the fuck you want to go.
So she's just gonna, like, yeet over Bike Yellow.
Alright, sweet, sweet. We'll chuck a... We'll chuck whatever the fuck that is on you. Alright.
No abilities, yo.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
And that is the end of my turn.
Alright, cool. Celeste, you're up.
Hello. Question for
That's it.
Bigby's hand.
Mhm.
Is it like spectral in the sense that I can stand in it?
Yep.
Yes.
Awesome. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna. If I go here, then I'm flanking. Yeah.
Yep, absolutely.
Awesome. Hello.
Hey.
Alright.
We'll do that. In the palm of his hand.
Awesome. And I'm gonna do a classic. I'm gonna hit it, the one that I'm now flanking with.
Alright, sweet, sweet. Hitting it with your cool dope sword.
My sword.
Hell yes. Go for it.
Yes.
So you make your take. Damn. That is fucking max damage. Let's go.
Oh, okay.
It'll do it all for you, so don't worry about it. I'll just do math.
Okay.
So that is 21, 53, 60, 70 damage.
Yes.
Why
Good.
do you have anything? Okay, apparently it just doesn't have any health. I mean, because you just hit it, but like, this bugbear woman is actually still standing, but she looks pretty fucked up from that. Yeah. You see that the sword that Celeste wields is obviously like a cool key thing, but as she goes and whacks down with it, as soon as it impacts, it makes a spark of very bright radiant energy that kind of lights up the area for a brief second. Amelia, I believe you're the only one that actually knows that they have a weapon.
Oh yeah.
So
Pretty sure.
you'll be able to put that together.
I'm like, look, there's one.
Yeah. That is the other
May I
dude.
take it?
Oh, sorry, is that the end of your turn, I should ask?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh, damn, my things aren't working properly.
Sure, we'll do that. The green dotted dudes. It's gonna do a dash and go up here and stand up there. This one's gonna just move around here. Stand up there. These two are gonna stay in there. And we're gonna do a multiple fucking things of of magic missile. So do it at third, so it's 3, 4, 5. So because I know how they do it in Roll20, I'm just gonna roll it because fuck clicking it 5 times. Give me D4 or give me death. There we go. So, man, I wish I could see. 10 to 15. So, Celeste, you take 15 damage.
Alright.
Raiden takes 15. Fargus takes 15. And Conchik. Gallo takes...
What kind of damage?
Force damage.
Okay.
That was you, that was you, that was you. Nirol, you take 15 force damage as well. Those guys don't exist, that doesn't matter. Con check from you, Fargus. You're also muted.
17.
Alright, you maintain concentration, you're fine.
Okay.
Back to the top of the round. Finch is gonna move around here and call out. We really don't want to hurt you guys. Can we just stop doing this? That'd be really cool. I don't think it's working. And I believe it's this one. Please just... Okay, that is not even remotely the one that I want to do. Each humanoid in a 20-foot radius sphere. They do make it with advantage. Because, I mean, these guys haven't been attacked. One of them has, actually. So, 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20. So, these guys in this little box have to make a saving throw to try and be calmed with emotions. Charisma saving throw. Okay. So the ones that have blue dots kind of like... Oh fuck no, with advantage. So they do pass. And they do pass as well. So it doesn't actually work. And Finch goes, oh. I'll talk to you later. Hey, I don't know where you went, lady, with the other cat lady, but if you can hear this, good luck. You get Bardic Inspiration. You have a D10 to attack rolls, saving throws, or an ability check, Amelia.
That's just one, right?
Yep, just 1d10.
Cool.
So let's use 2 of those. And yellow kind of pops his head around the corner and goes, "Why do you give one to me? Why her?" And does an Eldritch Blast again. Am I playing him right, Jake? I don't know. I actually need to check if it's 3 now.
And he just here, like, literally
3
beside
at 11.
him, because I'm better than you.
He does go, He does 3 bolts now because he's level 11, so... Against orange, hits. Fuck, math. 6, 11, 20... 26. Quick math. Raiden is going to make 2 attacks against the one that he is flanking with Celeste. So those 2 attacks. 19 and 17 hit. That is only 1 lot of damage. Please roll 2. 18, 19, 20, 21, 24, 34. The bugbear that is in between Celeste and Raiden is looking pretty hurt, and you can see this one that still has the advantage thing on them. They're starting to look quite panicked. Celeste, make a perception check. Raiden is going to as well. Okay, he sees everything. Nice. I'd say that the 2 of you can see as this person that's being like battered from both sides is actually like holding up their arms that has dropped their weapon. You can see there is a band on their finger as the person that is panicking next to them reaches out, and you see a matching band.
Too fucking bad.
You see that Raiden doesn't give a shit either. Neural, it is your turn.
I'm gonna rabbit hop on top of the box next to me.
Okay. Are you disengaging first?
I don't need to. This doesn't provoke any opportunity attacks.
Nice. Good shit.
And then I'll cast level 4 Spirit Guardians,
Nice.
which has a button somewhere here.
I believe you have an aura.
Oh, right, I don't need to roll that yet. Now I'm thinking of it. Radius. I'll put it out the radius of 15. At the start of the turn of anyone in the radius, they take a wisdom save.
Alright, I believe you guys should see that. Cool.
Mm.
Okay, at the start of their turn. Cool. Good to know.
That's my turn.
That is concentration, so I'll chuck a thing on you. Have fun screaming. Awesome. The fighter guys, 2 of them have to make those saves. What was it again?
Wisdom.
Wisdom, thank you. They rolled a 3, so they take that damage.
The one I rolled before, or do you want a new roll?
You can re-roll. Because you clicked it accidentally, so...
Radiant.
19. Nice. So both of them take that. I'll say he counts. Sweet. They are going to... He already took that damage. He was the one that shot yellow. He's going to move over here. They're going to try and... This person's going to try stab up at you. Neural is going to come over here. Oops. Going to come over here. And then those guys are going to do their thing. Okay. Boop, boop.
You followed my plan. I have to plan again.
I don't believe a 14 hits anybody.
No.
Um,
I mean, I'm invisible.
yeah. I think the one just hits you, Fargus, for the 14. The other one misses. Are you gonna do a reaction or anything, or are you gonna take the damage?
I'll just take it.
Okay.
14 damage, you said?
Yes, you take 14 piercing.
Okay.
Another check to maintain concentration.
Oh shit. Okay. Fuck. No!
You gonna keep the roll?
Inspiration!
Okay.
Different dice.
Hey, Brooke, you also get inspiration for session notes.
13?
You're fine.
Okay, cool. Cool. I don't have to replan everything.
Yeah.
I don't have to go to plan D.
Absolutely. Alright, Fargus, it is now your turn for your plan
Cool.
C.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, plan C. Alright. I am moving 1 square.
Alright.
And then, I am using a spell I've never used before and I've had for a very long time,
Let's go.
which is fair.
Ooh.
This looks smaller than 30 feet. No, it's not. Okay. It's supposed to... Yeah.
It does account like the ones like outside of it. It's just because it's a weird shape.
It is a weird shape.
Yeah. So if you click on it, the space that has like the blue box around it, that's the actual feet.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, so it's hidden pink, and that one, and the other two that it's clearly on top of.
Alright.
And they have to make wisdom saves, but for 2 of them, the 2 closest to me and Finch,
Mhm.
I'm going to give them my 2 5s from 14.
Nice. Okay. So the way we'll do it with this, because there's like multiple of them. So there's like the fighters and the casters. So I'll say you give the 5 to the fighters and 5 to the casters. So they all fail.
Okay.
So that effect is they must use their dash to get away from you on their
Yep.
turns.
I
Okay.
can chuck it in chat as well.
Thank you. I'm gonna chuck this at the back, just so I can see those peeps. Cool. Good to know. I'm gonna write that down before I forget. You will lose Big B's hand because it is a concentration spell.
Oh, wait, is it?
Yes.
Oh, can I do
Yeah.
Bigby's hand first?
I'll allow it.
Thank you.
It's okay.
Shit. Okay. Oh, that's a shame. That's fine, I guess. Bigby's hand, before I do fear, is going to do clenched fist.
Alright.
On the one that Finch hit.
Alright, you have
That one.
advantage.
Cool.
There's fear.
— 19 plus 8, 27. Does it hit?
I believe so.
Cool. Okay. This damage 48. Oh my god. Holy shit.
I don't know if that's
3
good or
ones
bad.
and a 2.
Oh, that is bad.
It does 5 damage.
I'm so sorry. And then it disappears.
Oh my
Bye.
god. Disappears in a puff of shame.
A puff of regret.
Yeah.
Smells a bit weird.
Oh my god.
It poops away and goes. "Brr."
I have never had a more shameful Bigby's hand.
I'm so sorry.
Shameful.
Is that the end of your turn?
I'm gonna reserve that one for wiping. Yeah, that's the end.
Okay. Amelia, it's your turn. So that's your next.
I have a question. How does the you know on the bow? How does needle barrage work? I just know it's 10d10, but like, how many people does it hit and shit like that?
Oh my god, that's not opening. Thanks.
Because I tried looking it up, but apparently it's not a spell.
Oh no, it's not. That was a custom stat block.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, my notes don't want to open. They just opened as I cussed them out. Fuck you. Okay, needle brush. I did not account for that. So I'm gonna show 20 feet and just add that into it. So like 20 feet square.
From me. Square. What does that look like?
I'll show you. Okay, so wrong thing. So that is 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20. So that's that. And then you can put this
Okay.
within 60 feet that you can see. So like if it's
Oh,
within 60
so-
feet of you, you can do it.
Wait, how do I make one?
So go into the I'm trying to figure out which things you do and don't have.
Yeah, draw a shape.
Yeah.
Draw a shape. And then can I move it once I've drawn it?
Yep.
Oh. How big was it? It's big? Oh, that looks that big.
I can't even see where you're drawing it.
Was it that big?
Yep, 4x4.
Wait, how do I move it?
You'll get like the
Ah.
little thing.
Oh, nice. Okay, cool. How many... trying to see how many people can hit with it.
Mhm.
I don't want to hit all these people, because that'll hit them too, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm going to try hit these 2 people.
Okay, just these ones.
So what?
Oops, sorry.
So yeah. So I'm gonna poof back into existence.
Mhm.
Exchange my sword for the bow,
Mhm.
and then with one of the actions, with one of the attacks, needle barrage them.
Okay. Roll 10d10.
Oh, it just happens?
It just happens.
Ah, okay, cool.
I believe it just happens. Have I made you roll to attack before, Deanna? Or it just happens, eh?
Oh, what's this for, sorry?
Your, like, beefy thing for the sword.
Oh, like the special.
Yeah, does it just happen?
No, it just happens.
Yeah,
it
yeah.
Oh, just okay. It's time for 10d10. Oh, okay, wait.
I never know what my own things do.
We want 10 d10.
This will be split between the two of them.
Yeah. There's some 10s in there.
Nice.
63.
Nice. So 31 to one of them and then 32 to the other.
Nice.
21.
Okay.
Alright, those 2 that are down here that are affected by the fear look pretty fucked up.
Okay. And then, for my second attack, I'm gonna hit the pink one, the pink-green one.
Mhm.
And I got disadvantage on this.
Yep.
None of the... Where is it? Okay.
22 still
22.
hits. Yeah.
And you do some damage.
You definitely do more than 2 damage, so they did.
Yes, and then as my bonus action, I disappear again.
Nice.
And I'm going to move. How far can I move? 35 feet? Yep.
Mhm.
Weird number, but okay. Oh, they changed. Okay. Where's 35? No, because then I'd have to like go like this. Oh yeah. I'm gonna move there.
Okay. Nice.
And invisible. And that's the end of my turn.
Good shit. Celeste, it is your turn.
Me?
Oh.
Alright. So the one between me and Raiden, like, put down its weapon, eh?
Mm-hmm. They are cowering.
I see. I'd like to like yell at them and be like, "Don't pick a fight you can't win," like, and then I want to use my action to shove them into the person next to them with the band. Like, I want
Okay.
enough force to hopefully knock the other one over. That's my
Okay.
goal.
Alright.
Yeah.
So it'll be we'll work this like a grapple. So,
Okay.
make an athletics or a strength check,
Okay.
and they'll make a dexterity. Nope, that's the wrong one.
Oh, I have a D10, right?
Yes, you do.
I'm adding that.
Perfect. Nice. They got, funny enough, a 12. So you succeed
Okay.
and shove them
Nice.
over. So these two are pushed back and go prone.
Yes.
They're like circles, so there's no way to like turn them, I guess. Can I?
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't work. But they are both prone on the ground as the one behind them kind of like picks them up and protects them.
Yeah.
For like baring their teeth at you.
It's kind of like, can I just kind of like roll my eyes and then can I just glare at the one behind her?
Yeah,
The one
absolutely. Good shit.
Do I have a bonus I can do? Nah. I think that's it.
Alright, sweet.
Wait, can I reposition myself?
Oh yeah, go for it.
I'd have to go up here, yeah?
Yes.
Oh, that's fine. Would that make that one blanked or no? If I go here?
Yes, you'll be flanking with this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
But then technically this one would be, but they're a caster. I'll stay here.
Okay, sweet.
Okay. That's all.
Sweet. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Is this a terrible idea? 1, 2, 3, 4. This is a terrible idea. I'm gonna do it.
Sounds about right.
Oh, shit.
Okay. They're gonna hit their friends. Not if they do it there. They're gonna hit that friend, but they don't really care.
They're not really friends.
Then they're not really friends, so they will still have to position other ones.
The teal one needs to make a wisdom save, by the way.
Thank you. There's 2.
That's a great fail. I like these people.
I like these people because they fail.
Actually, they're probably just gonna do it there. They don't care. How much is that? 21, and that's you. Okay, so as the
There's so much.
4 casters that are around just kind of like exchange looks with each other and are like, fuck it. So in this one position, I am not going to roll this 3 times and make you take like 4 times fireball damage. That's fucked up. It's just going to be 1. But I do need Fargus, Amelia, Raiden, Giallo, and Nerol to make dexterity saving throws.
Good luck.
Do I have disadvantage to this? Because no,
20.
I.
I have advantage.
Um,
Doesn't matter. That's cool.
Oh,
Because it's also disadvantage to. Where is it? I've got it somewhere.
oh, is this your eye?
Yeah, I put it somewhere in here.
Oh, hold on.
You have disadvantage on. Oh no, it says perception. Perception. Okay, we good. What are we doing? Dexterity saving throw.
Yep. Okay, what are these fuckos things? 14. Okay. Who's got +3? I think Raiden's the one that failed. Yeah, Raiden. Raiden is the only one that failed.
failed spectacularly.
Oh,
mind you.
absolutely. Oh wait, no, Raiden has advantage, but he's still got a 9, so don't worry.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so many things. Let's just do it this one. So 5. Wonder how this is gonna come up. Oh, cool. Everyone takes 20 points of damage, and Raiden takes 39.
Can I use absorb elements to half that again?
Absolutely. So you take
Cool.
10.
Thank you.
Gallo also takes 10 because fire resistance. I remembered for you, Gallo.
Finally remembered.
Excuse me. Okay, that is their turn. I'm going to get rid of this fireball because Jesus fucking fuck. Finch is going to...
Hey, I can't see Raiden or Finch's HP.
I mean, neither can I, but I thought we just couldn't.
No, you should be able to.
Oh, well then
Yeah, I
I
thought-
don't either.
yeah, same. I was like, I don't know if it's intentional, so I'll just leave it.
That is
I just saw them on stream and was like, wait, is Finch that low?
Yeah, no, Finch is fine.
Oh,
I
nice.
can't actually see it
Yeah.
well on stream.
Yeah.
Cool, okay.
Yeah, Finch hasn't been hit yet. People can attack with
Can
this.
see them now, thank you.
So, cool. Okay, you can't do more than one target, that's fine. I'm only just realizing that Finch doesn't have many, like, people hurting spells.
He's a nice boy.
He really is.
Don't want to hurt nobody.
Exactly. There's a bonus action he's going to cast Spiritual Weapon. And he's going to chuck that over here. As a loot appears.
I love loot.
Oh. Did I close his character sheet? I closed his character sheet. Get back here. I'm not done with you. Okay.
Finch better not get hit, or his mum is gonna have something to say.
God, I know, right? You're not wrong. Okay, well, a 12 misses because he doesn't have advantage. But, it's still there. And then as a action is going to Thunderclap.
Is the
Each.
spiritual weapon going to be Bigby's hand sequel?
So these
Not as shameful.
Oh, they both definitely fail. They both take 9 thunder damage.
Oh, does every creature need to make a con save for that? Is that...
I did, they failed.
Oh, but does that include us?
Yeah.
Oh,
Just
wait,
as
does
other than you.
Includes friendlies there.
include me too?
No, it's
100
within
feet.
5 feet of you. It can be
Oh.
heard up to 100 feet away. The range is 5 feet.
Hmm.
So it's only everywhere around Finch, so that doesn't include Fargus either. It's just the two that are in front of him.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
It's Finch's turn. Yellow is going to He'll take a step around here and oh, actually no, he's gonna stay there and do Form of Dread. And this will be the first time that the other party have seen this, and you are definitely like, what the actual fuck? As Yellow's eyes that are already black seem to like gloss over a bit as a series of mouths just start appearing around him and start like chattering and laughing as a kind of black shroud covers him. I forget.
That's dope.
Darkness. Form of Dread, 1d10 plus Warlock level. So I'm just gonna do it like this. 18 and advantage on fear things, and I believe he also gets a d6 for 1 minute. I don't remember where this thing is.
The swivelly chairs.
Yeah, very. It is within 5 feet of him, but he's still gonna do... You have other spells, don't you? Fucking hell. Why are you a caster too? Me. Nah, he's just gonna do Eldritch Blast twice. 3 times. I keep forgetting. Gets the blue one in front of him.
Oh yeah, that nat 20.
These are with disadvantage because it's in front of him.
Oh shit.
Yeah, so they all miss.
No.
Because shit. But he still looks cool.
Hell yeah. Intimidation factor, right?
Absolutely. Raina's gonna move over here. There's 2 are prone, so it doesn't really matter. And do his 2 attacks on this one. Crit and 24 hit. He also gets 2 extra d12 because he's a barbarian. And that's just how he is. Excuse me, sorry. 18, 20, 50. Give me light. 57 points of damage.
God damn.
Barbarians, yo. Nerol, your turn.
Preach.
I'm gonna put out my Channel Divinity Twilight Sanctuary, which needs another area of effect at 30, which I already had set up. Give me do that. All myself and all allied characters inside get 1d temporary hit points, 1d6 plus 11.
Nice. So 12. Yellow can't stack temporary hit points, and he just rolled his. And I believe the only one that can benefit from this is Amelia, because Finch has some from Celeste, and I believe that's like 21.
That's
Preach.
13.
13, yeah.
And I refresh that at the start of whenever I'm starting my turn.
Nice.
And I'll cast my own spiritual weapon. Right next to Yellow, where Amelia used to sit.
Alright.
What do you want me to use for it?
Feel free to use the Healing Spirit. So
Was-
it's a little guy. Yeah. Awesome.
And it'll attack Yellow.
Alright.
Yellow, not Yellow.
Ah, okay. Guess you
Is-
could.
Melee attack.
Yep.
I'm trying to... I'm blanking now. What am I rolling for a melee attack?
D20 plus your spell modifier. A spell attack modifier, sorry. 27 definitely hits.
Right, and
It'll ask you what level as well.
it didn't, but I'll be fine with that.
Okay.
No, not the button I wanted to click. Double not the button I wanted to click. Okay, oh, there. That one. No. Okay, I'm just rolling this without roll 20. I'm trying to figure out how to roll the damage for it.
Oh, you just click on spiritual weapon.
1d8.
So in the chat in spiritual weapon, it'll highlight red.
Yep.
Click that, and then it'll come up with a pop-up for cast at what level.
No, I mean, oh, what the damage?
Yeah.
For it.
Yeah, that's how you roll
Oh,
damage.
right. It was fine.
Alright. One takes 6 force damage. Nice. Alright, is that the end of your turn?
Yep, that'll.
Alright, it is the fighters' turns. Since these guys are feared, both of them are going to run the fuck away. Finch, Fargus, and Amelia, you both get attacks of opportunity as they run all the way over here.
For each of them?
For one of them, you only get one reaction. So you choose one of them.
Can I shoot one as they're running away?
Yeah.
Like when they're further away from me?
I'd allow that.
Wait. I'm gonna shoot the pink one.
Okay.
Did you say we all get attack of opportunity?
Yeah, so you choose the pink or the... Oh, you would have to shoot, attack the pink one.
Cool, okay.
24.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh my god, I have advantage on those constitution saving throws? I had no idea!
Oh, dang.
It's gonna look really funny to you two, because all you're gonna see is like this arrow come out of nowhere.
Oh yeah.
Does it specify... Like, how does it specify? Is it the invisibility spell?
Well, so it is. Where is it? I will find it again. No, it's a it's nature's veil. So, as a bonus action, you can magically become invisible along with any equipment you are wearing or carrying until the start of your next turn. So I assume that once it leaves the bow that is in my hands, it becomes visible.
The arrow?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep. So all they would see was just this arrow come out from in front of them.
Yeah.
It'll look really funny.
Yeah, it's very weird. So, Fargus, I don't believe you have... fuck, what's it called? You don't have the thing that allows you to cast spells as a reaction.
I do, that's what I am just reading.
Alright, good shit.
Yeah, and that's the thing that also gives me advantage on con saves, I had no idea.
Ah, okay.
just for when I'm hit to maintain concentration.
Yeah.
That would have saved me so much inspiration so many times.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You can start hoarding them now.
I hopefully remember. Taking inspiration from this arrow out of nowhere, Fargus is going to use Mouth's acid arrow. Range spell attack. Fan off my mic.
Is it allowed to be any spell, sorry? Or does it have to be a cantrip? I don't remember.
It has to target one target.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So,
It's a 9 plus spell attack bonus, right?
yes.
17.
Yeah, that hits.
Cool. Alright. So that does 44 and 2d4 end of their turn.
Alright.
Don't get ones. Oh, I didn't! Oh, cool!
Nice.
Maths? 9.
Alright. You take 9. And... just trying to remember the 2 on their turn. So that's what they do.
Did the fighters roll their wisdom on my thing?
I will do that now. So there's a natural 20 on their part. So is it no damage or half?
Half.
Cool. We'll roll that. Nice. 26, so 13. 13. Are you in that? Yeah, you're in that. I think that's all that's in there. Cool. One comes out here with 2 people as they start to try and dash away. So the pink ones with the trophies on them are the captives, as a heads up. From where you are, Celeste, you would see that neither of them are Romaris. They both seem to be... one of them is a SMR, and the other is like very similar to Yisk, a changeling, so they're like a blank slate kind of person. They're going to do their attacks now. Okay. So I'm just going to do it like this, because the way this is going to work is going to be different. 13, halved, 7 for Raiden. That's those attacks. Those ones attack you. Celeste, what's your AC?
It is 15.
Alright, you take damage from both of these, so you take 23 points of damage. Those 2 don't attack. The one in front of Nirol, what's your AC?
20.
Okay, so 1 meets, so you take 13. Those 2 attacking Yellow. His AC is 16, so they both hit, so he takes 23 as well. Alright, Fargus, it is your turn.
Alright. Well, the one that I hit with the acid arrow, was that fighter or caster?
Fighter.
Should I roll the 2d4 then?
Is it at the end or the start of the turn, sorry?
End of the turn.
Yeah, roll for it. I immediately forgot what it was.
7.
Nice.
Almost as much as the 44.
Oh my god.
Um,
Oh, sorry, I thought you meant the 48.
48?
When you hit Bigby's hand and did 5 damage.
Oh shit.
I'm sorry to remind
Yeah,
you.
well, I did more than that too.
You did.
That's 2d4.
I'm proud of you.
Thanks.
What are you going to do with your turn?
He's waking up.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna do magic missile at 4th tier.
Alright.
And we're gonna... Oh, I just had a better idea. Instead of... Sorry.
You're right.
It's gonna hurt the building. Do I wanna... No, you know,
Not
that's
the
fine.
building.
Fuck
It's
the
already on
building.
fire.
Fuck
I
the
mean,
building.
they're the ones
Not
that are
more
already
with the
feared.
people in it.
Yeah, we're gonna fireball level 4.
Alright. Check those to the back. So...
Can
Yeah,
we
like,
get rid of fear?
Fuck Raiden.
Like the fear thing?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay, so Dick saves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Healing spirit is so cute.
Hey. What was that?
The healing spirit is so cute.
It is cute, yeah.
Yeah.
They definitely fail with like a
Hey.
10 or something.
So 8d6.
Yeah.
Oh, we're using my trans dice.
Hello.
4d6? Eight D's. Oh my god. Okay,
Yeah.
these ones. Only one.
Not bad.
He has woken up. 10, 20, 31.
1. Nice.
Oh,
Indeed.
sorry. Plus 4th level. 36.
6, alright. Still alive. 36. That was 34. That's an extra 2.
Oh, okay.
No, I did the thing wrong.
Alright.
This one's dead. Who else was there? You've taken this one. 36. This one over here is dead as well.
Hey.
Nice. Wiped out quite a few of them.
Awesome.
Alright, it's the end of your turn.
Yep.
Right. Amelia.
Hello. I have a question.
I might have an answer.
With the stinging hold, what is the range on that? Like, is it something I can shoot at someone from the bow? Like, how does it work?
So it's one target that you shoot at and then they become trapped.
So, as far as I can shoot.
It would be as far as you could see.
So, I could definitely shoot it at this person?
Which one again?
The one right down the bottom with the captives? This person down here? I'm like a straight... This person's dead, so I'm assuming they're on the ground.
95... How far can you actually see? I would say you probably can't see them because there's smoke about here from this building. You could try, but it would be with... It's not really with
I mean,
disadvantage.
it's already with disadvantage.
It is, yeah. I mean, you kind of have double disadvantage, but I mean, you could still try.
Double the How do you double the disadvantage?
You don't. You just have
It
disadvantage.
cancels itself out.
So that you have advantage.
Okay. Wait, do I have to shoot that one though? Is it like because it just I do have to try and shoot it. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, for one of the attacks, we're gonna try that.
Alright, go for it. Make your attack roll. We'll see if it hits him. I wonder which one we'll choose. So they make a strength check.
Was it 19? 19.
Yeah, 19. They got a 22.
Damn it.
Yeah,
I
so
tried.
they do manage to, like, get out of it. I don't think it does. Ugh.
Doesn't do anything if I don't.
Don't believe it does damage, yeah.
Can I just straight up try shoot them normally as well?
Sure.
Okay, cool. Let's go. Where are you?
18 still hits.
18. Dope.
I'm on the wrong thing.
That's I don't know how much that's 35?
Yeah.
Cool. And I'm going as my bonus action, I'm gonna go invisible again.
Alright.
And I can go like 35 feet. I'll start running.
Alright.
Go here. I'm gonna start running up.
Okay. Cool. Celeste, it's your turn.
Right, so I believe Amelia here, and I would like to oh, let's see. No, yeah, I should save that. Okay, I'm going to fast step.
Alright.
I'm guessing, is the entrance to this building like here?
Yeah, it's there.
Okay. Yeah, I'd like to fast step there.
Absolutely. You can drag yourself over there.
Yes.
You are surrounded by cabbages. And a person that is like next to you goes, oh.
Great. I ignore them.
All right.
I'd like to go inside the
Mhm.
building.
Yeah.
And I want to yell out for Ramirez.
All right.
I don't know how far enough to just chuck myself there or something.
Yeah, that's all good. So you, because this is the tavern, and little insight from the way that Kian got captured, he got shoved into the wall, and something opened up, and he fell down. So because this is all happening underneath the tavern, there's a bunch of holes and stuff that are in the tavern now. So as you're walking up, you can look down, and you can see there's like a basement level. Where you can see a couple of people. You can see one of the casters that is down there, kind of trying to pick up some of the other people. This one, I'll say, and I'll put a little cross on him because you don't like him. I was going to put a heart, but not fitting. That one there is Ramirez. So you can see trying to kick away this caster as they're trying to like grab him to get him away.
Okay.
He still has his hands tied behind his back and a thing in his mouth.
Right. Right, we can keep that there. She doesn't mind.
Lovely.
We're going to... Because that was a bonus action, and then I moved.
Yep.
And talking was a free action.
Absolutely.
So I still have an action.
Yes, so you can't cast another spell. You can cast a cantrip, though.
Cool.
Yep.
That was the plan.
Cool.
Range spell attack against target within range. Eldritch Blast? The caster?
Yeah, absolutely. Yep, so 3 beams. Go for it.
Cool. Where is it? There it is.
Nice. Those all definitely hit.
Oh!
Good shit.
Nice. I'd also like...
in that one.
I think... yeah.
I know, right? The balance.
Let's
get
show
the
off as
best.
possible for your brother.
yeah, yes, exactly. I'd also like to push it, like,
All
I
right,
don't know if I can push it away. I don't know if it's against a wall or something, but if I can kind of like make it stumble or...
Absolutely. I'll say with that, because it's with each blast, you can push them away 30 feet, so it's back 10 feet with each blast. Yeah, so you can't just shove them back into a corner.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna say they're just get like shoved back over here. They're kind of a corner on that side there.
Cool. And then I roll damage, yeah?
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Good shit. So
Yeah.
I believe that's adding your charisma. It better be. Good. So oh my god. 17, 27, 31.
Nice.
Good shit. With Eldritch Blast, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, they immediately just look bloodied.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Good. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's 10 feet of movement.
Mm.
Oh, sorry, this is a really long turn.
No, you're totally fine.
And you said there was holes in the floor that lead down to the basement, is that right?
Yeah, so it'd probably be about a 20-foot drop.
I can't feet. Is that comfortable
Um,
to jump down or no?
It would hurt.
Okay. Can I see any way to get down normally? Like some stairs?
Having a look around, you'd probably have to go into one of the back rooms and try and find it.
Okay.
So you probably have to go further into the tavern over this way.
Okay, I'll head that way, I suppose.
Yeah, absolutely.
Trying to find a way down.
Alright.
I'll just put myself in that kind of direction.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah,
Make a perception check to try and find it, and then we'll
Okay.
see if you get down there your next turn.
Yes, okay, awesome. So perception check.
Yep.
Okay. 22.
Nice. Going into the kitchen area, you think you see something.
Okay.
it is the Kiasa's turns. So 3, 4, 5, 6. So I need 2 more. Please give me these. Okay, so 1. Actually, I don't need to check that to see if you can hit Celeste. Not what I meant. Please go away. Creature you can see within range, so we can't. That's fine.
Yes.
Okay, so 5, 10. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. I made those count. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23. Okay. Redden takes 23 points of force damage from this guy. Where are the other casters at? I think there is only that one. There's this guy in here. He is gonna 15. Oof. Which an asshole am I gonna be? Let's roll to find out. Yep. Okay. Celeste, as you are in there, you hear the sound of the something being hit, and you do hear like a muffled yelling. Finch is gonna go over here and like poke his head around the corner from next to this guy as he stabs him. Stabs him. Seven. You don't look so good. Here you go. and does a healing word on Yellow. Oh wait, hold on, I just thought of something. Okay, no, that's not what happens. Finch looks around the corner, and as Fargus, you see he turns around back against, like, the stuff, as he turned around to see Gallo with all the mouths, and is like, what the hell's happening over there? I think he's fine. I think he's fine. But still, like, stabs the guy next to him and is like, you good? and Gallo just goes...
My large radius provides dim light, so all of this has a backdrop to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Finch would still try and heal them, but he's just not gonna look at Yellow. And we'll go 4th level. Why not? Yellow gets healed 17. And just from around the corner, you hear like the echo from Yellow call out, "Thanks." It's like, yeah, no problem. Fargus, what the hell? Yellow's going to... How fast is it? You're good. You already have your headset off. You have Misty Step, don't you? Good. He's going to Misty Step, kind of look around the corner as Finch and Fargus would see just like a couple of mouths like appear from around this corner, and then suddenly Yellow's over here. And is going to... would he go over there? No, I'd go down here. And Eldritch Blast the blue one. 1, 2, 3. Nice.
Damn.
3 crits. God damn. Well then. So that is 10, 20, 32, 41.
God damn.
It doesn't even count the extra damage that I think he does, but I don't know where to find that. But he kills that guy. Raiden's gonna attack this blue guy in front of him twice. They both hit. Yep, shush. 23, 29. You saw Gallo teleport over here. Now you can see him in his full form, Vargas, down over here. It's freaky. Nerol, your turn.
Alright, see what Finch was concerned about.
Yeah. You're muted, you see. Where are you?
Where are you?
Oh right, someone was playing loud music outside, and
Oh.
I muted for that.
Okay.
So got back temporary hit points from the Twilight Circle. Bonus
Yes.
action to tell my spiritual healing spirit who stabbed the yellow guy.
Alright. That hits. Nice.
And you're right.
Don't worry about it.
And I'll cast Toll the Dead on the green guy next to me.
Alright.
He's where is it?
It's a fighter.
Wisdom saving throw.
Alright. It's a 19.
That is a pass.
Good day.
He survives. He does nothing.
He survives for another day. For now. Alright.
And at the start of their turn, the two fighters make wisdom saves.
Alright. Bloop. Do that again. That is a 7.
That's a fail.
How much they taken?
22 damage.
Nice. The yellow one over there is looking pretty bloody. The guy in front of you is looking hurt. Alright. The... probably knows that this isn't something they can attack, so it's gonna go over here to attack you. So it's... bloop. Boop. Yes, he's 20, so only one of those hit you. So, Nerol, you take 12. Raiden takes 12 from those two. I'm going to take a look there. Because I keep forgetting. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make that 0 and add his health back. Oh wait, no, I took away his fucking AC. That's not how that works, Tyler. There we go. Okay, so you got damage from those two. These two are going to stand up and make their way over here. Sorry, not next to Fargus. They're going to go away from Fargus. Can't see you, so they're going to move over to Raiden. One of them hit each, so it's another 12 on Raiden. Fargus, it's your turn. Oh, sorry, as this guy down here moves about 60 feet off the map. So, Fargus, it's your turn. When we get back to the top of the round at Finch's turn, we'll pause for break. Also, Adam, you're muted.
No, I'm not.
You moved your mouth and it was like nothing came out.
I started to, and I was like, oh wait, no, he's still talking.
Oh, sorry.
The ones to the left of me, what are they doing now?
They're just trying to get away.
In that case, I will leave them to do that. And Fargus is going to do a fourth level? Nah, second level magic missile. Yes. The purple one here, right above Raiden.
Alright.
Does this do the math for me? Oh, it doesn't. Okay.
Yeah, you have to click
Well-
it 3 times. Or 4 times total. Because it
I'm gonna
only
roll for
does
this.
1. It's so annoying.
How silly. Usually, like, things like Fireball and stuff ask, like, what level, and then...
Mm,
Come on, roll 20. I got 14.
nice. They take that damage. Anything else for you, Tim?
Now that's it.
Cool, cool.
Oh, no, I'll move slightly.
Cool.
I'll move to... That's it.
Cool. Alright, Amelia, what you doing?
Popping back into existence.
Hello.
Moving. How many feet is this? 5, 10, 15 feet here.
Mhm.
And shooting at this blue guide. Blue guide? Blue
Mhm.
dude. That dude.
This
I'm
one?
gonna shoot at him. One. Yeah, the one with the captives.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, that one. I'm gonna shoot at him.
20 hits.
Disadvantage.
14 misses.
Remember?
I forgot. I have a lot of shit to keep track of.
The bardic inspiration you have to use first, right?
Before you find out, yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna use it on this one. What is it? A D10.
You can use it after you know what it is. So you
Oh,
can...
because I was gonna use it on the 14, but then you did a miss.
Sorry.
So I'm gonna use it on the next one anyway.
Yeah. If you don't need to, then you can just keep it.
Okay. Oh no, I have a thingy, Tyler. I have a thing. I have a thing.
There's so many
I'm
things.
waiting
What's
to
the
use
thing?
this. Where is it? Where is it? I know it's in here somewhere. Where is it? Stalker's Flurry.
Okay.
If I miss, once on each of your turns when you miss with a weapon attack, you can make another weapon attack.
Alright. So we'll say this is that reroll.
Yeah,
Cool. So
forgot about that.
23 definitely hits. Roll your damage.
Okay, cool. Roll the damage. That's however that much is.
29. Still standing, but barely.
Okay, and we're gonna hit him again.
Mhm.
Now that I remember that I have that. Okay. Where is it? And I still have the bardic inspiration.
You do.
23 hits.
Definitely. You do more than 5 damage, you knock him down. He's just kind of on the
Okay.
ground now as the 2 that were with him just kind of try and like start scampering away, but their arms are still bound and they still have the things across their faces. So they're just kind of like slugging away.
Can I like yell out to them? I'd be like, hey, come here, I'll take those off you. I
Make
don't
a-
know if they will.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion. Wait, is that the right one?
Yep, it is.
Yeah.
Okay. You can see they kind of stop moving and just kind of like huddle together as they just kind of look at you. So you can move towards them further.
I only move 20 feet, so I can move like here. I
Alright.
think.
You'll be able to get to them on your next turn.
Cool.
Sliss, you're up.
Okay, I'd like to head to the basement.
Absolutely. You kind of kick it down and can head down there, so you can just kind of move your token down to these guys.
Hello.
Easy enough.
Is this caster still in the corner?
Yes.
And I see that they have just murdered this other person, or...
You do. And you can see that this person that they have killed is a male drow, and by looking down at them, you vaguely remember them. You don't remember their name, but you know that they are a Kilndar, which is the nobility of the Dakola archipelago. And this is their middle child.
Oh,
And they are dead.
that's well.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Goddamn. Okay. Let's recognize them. I see Ramirez is down here.
Mm-hmm.
Lock eyes with the bastard.
Mm-hmm.
Just be like.
Absolutely.
But I would like to go. Hopefully, dispose of the caster in the room.
Alright.
I just go up to it.
Yeah, absolutely. And say it's still enough
want-
movement.
I want to stab.
Hell yeah. Let me do a quick thing. Where did it go? Here it is. You can see that they go to try and like shield it, but it hits the shield and breaks through it and still hits them.
Yeah.
It's really damage. 24. Not quite.
Alright.
Still up, but like barely.
Okay. Guess I'll just kind of leave it at that. Yeah. Wait. Yeah.
Okay. It is the caster's turns. There are only 2 on the field. And they're gonna do the same thing. No shit, but... That's gonna hit all of you guys in there. And while that's happening in there, the same is happening in the basement, where the caster is there and just is centering it on themselves, knows
Gonna
they'll
nuke.
die, but they're gonna nuke.
Fuck. Can I... Oh, am I able to somehow shield Ramirez with meat shield?
with a meat shield. I'll say, depending on your dexterity save, and we'll go from there. So, everyone that is in this one in here, I need you to make a dexterity save. And I need to... Oh, Raiden's not even in it. Makes my life easier. And the guy goes in there. They fail.
Did I fail mine?
You got an A.
Yeah, you rolled an 8.
Plus 3, 11. Does that fail? This is due to a Harengon trait. Lucky footwork.
Plus another 3 wouldn't be enough. Okay. Roll like shit, but that's fine. So... What am I doing? Sorry, I was staring at the screen being like, huh? Neural, you take 30 fire damage. everybody else takes half of that, which is 15.
Just watch the cleric just go down.
Yeah. And Yellow takes half of 15, which is 8, because it rounds up. Okay, and Celeste, what did you roll?
17. I did use Dark One's own luck to boost it by 1, which was very sad, but
Oh
yeah.
no, I'm so sorry. Okay, with a 17, you manage to run away from him and probably get about there to try and shield some of it, but you are like blown back from the, blown forward onto him to shield most of the damage from him.
Okay.
So he still is. Actually, I need to roll for him with disadvantage because he's thinged. Okay. Okay. How am I gonna? So I'm gonna say that he takes quarter, and while you take half. This is gonna sound really weird. You take the little bit that would have hit him, so you instead take 19, and he takes 8. So
Okay.
you're not taking like the full 30. You still manage to save from some of it, but you're still taking some of his.
That makes sense.
So 19.
19?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he's just fucking dead. Because he was on 1 hit point.
Oh, of course he was!
You guys did it. You did it together. Someone was on 1 hit
my
point. So that was
Every
their turn. So now we are back to the top of the round and we'll take our break for dinner.
Okay.
Yeah, so we'll come back
Oh.
at 9:15. That sound good? Like half an hour for dinner? I don't know
Sounds
how long it
fine.
takes to cook stuff.
I'm just making a
Might
sandwich.
be slightly more.
Okay.
Backup plan was pizza, but it's too late.
Oh jeez. My bad.
We'll make it as fast as we can. Might
Yeah.
be 40 at latest, probably. Like 40 minutes.
Oh, okay. Cool. That's all good. Sweet. We'll
40 hours? What are you cooking?
40 hours exactly.
Just put on a slow cook, you know?
Okay. Slow cook pizza. Wow.
Yeah.
Hell yes. Okay. I'll see you guys back here. Just flick me a message if you guys are going to be a little bit later. We can suss something. Okay.
Right.
Cool. Okay. See y'all soon.
Alright.
Woo. Okay. So I'm gonna quickly switch these screens for peeps. Oh, there we go. So we'll be back momentarily. I am gonna switch back to music. So we'll be back soon. Have some dinner, have a stretch, and we'll be back with the rest of the combat. Shouldn't be too much longer, and hopefully we'll get into some other stuff. But yeah, catch y'all soon. Turn that down a little bit. So it's still kind of background music, but yeah. Hi. Peeps are still eating, so that's all good. I do see there is a random question from Hayden. So the peeps that can join back can ask them one of those questions. Pretty sure I still have them.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, I need to put my
Hello.
another window. There it is.
Nice. So these guys are still eating, but we got a question card, so get you guys to answer while you're here. See if I can actually get a good one. Ooh, okay. So, if your character had to outlaw something right now, what would you choose for the betterment of the world? Or the betterment of Latov? If your character had to outlaw one thing.
Right at this particular moment?
At any point. It could exactly be this moment, if,
Okay, at this exact particular moment, I'm going to say fireballs.
Very fair.
And an amount of enemies so large that you have to roll them all without taking armor values into effect.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fireballs.
Definitely. Wizards would never know what to do with themselves, damn. Viconia would probably say greed and classism.
Because I
For her own reasons.
I was gonna say having over a certain amount of money, so it can be spread more equally.
Yeah.
There's the noble amongst us.
Yeah, I'm allowed to say that. I have ideas and shit.
If Raiden had to outlaw something, it would probably be... Some people are not going to like this, but he has his reasons. Deities. Religion.
You know what? Fair enough.
He has his reasons.
It's valid.
Finch would probably... Finch would probably say something along the same lines of, like, Amelia in Waconia with, classism and, like capitalist hierarchy, so, like, money hierarchy shit. Yeah, he's not a fan.
Did another one.
Hey, still another one.
Well, I mean, while we're waiting.
Yeah, yeah.
I still got 1.3k.
Yeah, why not?
Imagine spending your whole life amassing power to protect all these people and all the rest of it. You finally get a huge amount of it, and then they come up to you and say, "You've amassed so much power, you're effectively a god. Therefore, you're outlawed. Please go away."
Yeah.
I mean, you'd have to do it in a way where it was, like, sustainable. Because it's more like you want the wealth to be spread further along rather than, like, completely outlawing having wealth.
That makes sense.
You still want people to live comfortable lives, but it shouldn't be such a distinction.
Fair enough. I'm going to alter this a little bit. Instead of flight, what's the most memorable fight you've ever had?
I
know what Finch's is.
Well, there's the one where Amelia's twin sister cut her throat.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's pretty memorable.
Yeah, memorable for the wrong
I
reasons,
mean,
yeah.
there's quite a few of them, but I think that one has to,
Takes the cake a
take
bit.
the cake.
Oh, actually, I do know the answers for these two. For Finch, it is one of the ones from the Underdark where he went a little apeshit trying to get answers for something and went a bit too far. So memorable for the wrong reasons. For Raiden, it would be when they were in the mines and the bug creature that they were fighting picked him up and he was like stabbing inside its mouth, and then it dropped him in lava and killed him. So memorable for the wrong reasons.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that'll do it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Neryl's gonna have to have a backstory one because this is literally her first fight as a character.
Yeah, honestly, go for it.
So, when she was fighting a whole bunch of undead sea creatures and they were beginning to get overwhelmed, the first time she met Vlondrel when he led his troops to relieve them.
Hell yeah. Good shit. I think for Vaconia it would be... God, which one? There's so many. It'd probably be the Hydra fight for her. Yeah, because of her patron shit. Yeah. Do another one. Thank you for redeeming them, Brooke. You're the chief, so what up? Excuse me. This is so fucking specific. Would you rather be able to time travel and always arrive with a gun, or teleport but always arrive naked? That's so weird and specific. Like, hi, I'm here now. Oh, I have a gun. Or, hi, I'm here now. Oh, I'm naked.
I mean, but you can always carry a bag with like a rope with you, right? Like,
Hey,
you don't have to like take nothing with you. You can have a bag with clothes in it.
I mean, that is true, but you know that you will arrive naked.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do the teleport and then arrive naked one because it would just be funny. What a way to start off a meeting.
Absolutely. I have arrived. Oh, I need to get dressed. Give me a second.
But Neryl is definitely a gun.
Yeah. Only arriving naked with time travels due to organic matter only.
Yeah,
So
but this is.
But what if it's a bag made of organic matter?
It's a
But
bag
this
made
is
of skin.
teleporting, not time travel.
Oh, it is time travel.
Hello.
Oh wait,
Oh.
what is? I
Okay.
thought it was just teleporting.
So, time travel and always arrive with a gun, or teleport but always arrive naked.
Yeah, so I chose the teleport.
Yeah.
Just make anything out of leather.
Yeah.
It's organic.
That's,
Flex.
that's just a weird one, but
Cotton.
I just thought it would be funny.
Got loads of options.
I feel like that's an unfair question. I won't answer that one.
Is that an egg?
Egg?
me?
Yeah.
Oh.
You know, yeah, it is. It's Gudetama, the lazy egg. He's a Sanrio character.
That's so good.
I feel like he really embodies me. I am a lazy egg.
same, actually.
Can do a deep question as the other one. So, what is your character's biggest fear, and has that fear ever come true? Feel free to make it up if you wanna.
Yeah. Yes. It would be something happening to her sister or them being separated, which has definitely happened.
Mm-hmm.
So yes. Because, yeah, now she's gone all weird.
Mm-hmm. Raiden's would be his biggest fear is not being able to protect the ones that he genuinely cares about. And that's happened a couple of times. Finch,
What?
I think, would be... I'll think some more.
Fargus's would be something horrible happening to his daughter, which happened.
Mhm. I actually think Viconia's is the same as Raiden's. Not being able to help people that she cares about.
Neryl probably being the last survivor in a squad, being unable to resurrect any of them.
Mm.
Probably got close to that a couple of times, but I don't think it's actually happened.
I think of one for Finch. Deanna, are you there?
I am. Sorry, I'm just eating.
Oh, okay. You're all good. Keep eating.
Okay.
just seeing if you're back to answer, but you're all good.
Yeah, I don't have much of a an interesting answer. I think it would be along the same lines as Raiden now. Actually, now that she has people that she likes.
Fair enough.
Aww.
But that also includes like Ethel, which
Mhm.
she's very scared of like losing her forever. So that's something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I think Finch's would be. This is probably really sad as well. Is not finding where he belongs, which was happening for a while, but now that he's found it, it's okay.
But is it really?
Hey.
I've got my fucking eye on that place. I swear
Yep.
to God.
Yep.
I am so looking forward to the conversations y'all are gonna have.
I'm gonna be
Got my
like
eye on
hitting
it too,
myself.
but Fargus doesn't.
Most bags in a medieval fantasy setting would be made of organic material. I mean, yeah, they would be. But again, semantic shit. Let's do one more. Hey, thank you. Hey, nice. God, some of these are like very like modern questions. Yeah, am I also
As in, there's no ye old language of thee and thou.
It's iPhone or Android, Honda or something else. It's like, fuck off. So I guess Toyota in my medieval fantasy D&D setting. Yes, please.
You've got this label slapped on the back of a horse. My horse is better than yours.
Start suddenly they all transform into Hiluxes.
Oh my god, yes. Hell yeah. So, who is an alive person that your character respects that either you have or have not met? Question is actually like who you've never met, but like make it a bit less broad, because also, I don't know, feel free to make someone up. Finch's would be the, not infamous, the renowned bard that went missing.
Fuck that guy.
Wrong one.
He owes us
Wrong
some
one.
money. Oh, wait.
No, the one that
the
went...
the one that owned the loot that I got, Finch.
Yeah. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, that's money.
Fair enough.
Now
I
there's
guess it's
two
spoken.
renowned bards
Yeah.
that owe us money.
Amazing.
You know who I respect, and it's gonna probably sound kind of weird. That one guard that got shit
That one
on.
guard.
That one guard that got shit on because I didn't look like myself, and they were like, "Fuck is wrong?" Because really, they did their job right.
Okay. Yeah.
They did their job right, and then
Mhm.
they've had to put up with us. ever since. I
Oh.
respect them for doing their job right.
Fair enough. God, this is gonna sound so fucking cheesy, but Raiden's would just be his mum. Like, genuinely.
That's really cute.
Yeah. Laconia's would probably be Eagle, her patron.
Mm-hmm.
I think Celeste's could be, I mean, there's not many that she'd respect, truly. So I think, Zoya.
Ah, that's a good
Easy.
answer.
Mm.
I like that.
Yay!
Nice. Context, Zoya is the name of the Deva, which is the sword that Celeste carries. Yeah.
Yeah.
All the Deva do have names, by the way. I believe the one that Brooke has communicates through emotional aura, whereas Zoya actually talks. The one that Raiden used to have is the same as Amelia's, where it's just emotional aura instead of talking. So, two and two together. The last one's probably going to talk.
It sent me some nice pictures once.
Yeah.
Nice.
They're good at that. But Fargus and Neural, it's a person that your character respects that's alive or...
I'm gonna cop out and say Lasriel, Fargus's father.
Fair enough. That's totally fine.
I mean, that's a valid and normal answer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Raiden literally said his mum, so it's fine.
Mm.
I was busy looking through all of your information stuff to see if this person had a name or not, but I don't think so. So for Neurals, it's whoever's the current head of the Murstone Guard. I don't think you've named, so I've put down Amari Hassa.
Alright. They have that name now.
Like
We'll write that
Golish.
down. Like Golish.
Polish.
Oh, yeah,
Polish.
Polish, yeah. Mustang. Head guard. Alright. So we got two more. We'll make them quick ones. What's one thing on your anti-bucket list? One thing that you never want to do. Dying is not an option. That's a cop-out.
I was gonna be like, die again.
Yeah.
Die a ninth time.
Die permanently.
Never come back. Uh,
Radians would
Probably
be
be in-
the mines. Never going to the mines
the
again.
mines.
The catacombs ever again.
Valid. They were rough. Did he
Yeah.
die like 2 or 3 times down there?
Yeah, only.
Only.
We all did, except for you.
Different undergrounds.
Yeah.
Probably any visit to any of the Fey realms. The parents had some pretty scary bedtime stories about them.
Oh boy. Fair enough. Mhm.
Well.
Yeah.
We can say they're all true.
Fargus would be inadvertently, or anyway, really, causing a death to someone he cares about.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck that.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't we just leave your daughter at
No, in Fargus's
but
mind,
they-
everything's fine.
Yeah, they're very trustworthy. It's fine.
Mm.
I don't know what their problem is.
It's just Celeste being Celeste.
Yep. Jealous
You're
over
thinking
something.
too much.
Probably never do what her parents do. Cause fuck that.
Fair enough. Raidens would be either stepping foot in a shrine or temple of his father's. As the second one, because I realised I'd already done one for him. I don't even know what Finches or Viconias could be.
Actually, what Amelia said, very bad, actually.
Yeah, that's
The
fair.
blessing.
Yeah,
Want to break away from the mold.
fair enough.
Falling into
I
the trap of expectations would be one of the
Okay.
biggest fears.
Mm,
I got other siblings. It's fine.
yeah. Finch would probably be the same as Fargus, and honestly, probably so would Viconia, as those two are very, very, very empathetic people that don't want to cause harm to people. They genuinely want to help people. And last one before we jump back into it. So any ones that come in after this, we'll either do at the end if it's not too late, or I'll write it down for next time.
Bye.
Good luck.
I head off to work. Have a good one. See you later. If you could swap lives with someone that you know, who would it be and why? A very short answer, why? It can be some of the ones that you just met, or it could be someone else.
Fargus would swap places with Cardle so he could spend more time with his daughter.
Fair enough.
Also, they've got life easier.
The life of an NPC.
Yeah. Finch would probably swap with someone, just some random person from the sect, so he could keep an eye on his mum. Raiden would probably swap with. This is kind of the same hat. Swap with his mother's caretaker, so he could look after his mum as well as be back in his hometown with Verkelm.
Yeah, they'd probably swap with one of the random tritons under the sea so she can go swimming again.
Fair enough.
Cats hate swimming.
Not originally a cat, though. Could originally swim. Can't anymore. Actually, no, I do have a swimming speed. That is.
You do.
No, I can swim.
Just gross.
Yeah. Just not a fan, you know?
I feel like the fear would weigh us down.
Yeah, probably.
Nerul would probably be any cleric still back near Mirstone, so she wouldn't have had to leave the soldiers behind, rather than with this ragtag bunch of who knows what.
Yeah. Valondra owes
Whatever the
her
fuck
big
these
time.
are.
Yeah.
Nerul doesn't even. Does Nerul know the full story of it?
Nerul has a basic idea of the story from what you've explained to her, but still has absolutely no respect for any of you.
I mean, I've barely talked to Nerul, so
Yeah.
that's fine.
And like, she respects people who she's seen in combat, which is your issue because you keep disappearing all the time.
I mean, you can see arrows in people.
Yeah.
That counts, right?
How do you disappear?
It's a Gloomstalker Ranger trait.
Whoa.
So
Yeah.
it goes off proficiency bonus.
You know, 4 times?
Yeah. So I got like 1 left, I think, because I didn't do it last time, because people.
Yeah. I'm unsure who Viconia would swap with. Maybe someone... Actually, I do know. She would swap with Greg so she could have met Amelia sooner. That's probably why.
This is
She's gay. She's demi, but...
Aww.
Alright. Are we ready to jump back in?
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay. Let's finish this off. Okay, so back to the top of the round with Finch, who sees that Nerul is really fucked up.
That's just a scratch.
Just a scratch. So... Nerul, you get 70 hit points. As Finch casts heal on you.
I was gonna do the same thing, but I'll accept that.
Yeah. That's an action, and as a bonus action is going to swing at the one in front of Jarl. I believe he cast it at 5th level. 27 hits, nice. 14 damage. That's the end of his turn. Gyalo is gonna Eldritch Blast that same one that Finch just hit. 2, 3. First and third hit. So 7, 11, 18, 28. 27. That's 29. That's the 8 button. That guy's looking pretty fucked up over there. Raiden is going to attack the purple one twice. They both hit. And as his bonus action, which I've been forgetting to make him do, he slams the bottom of the great axe onto the ground, and it juts out electrical energy that goes up through the person and shocks them for an extra 3d6. Wow, dude, you rolled like shit. 1, 2, 3. Dex save. They fail, so they take that whole lot. So that's 20, 31, 37 points of damage. That's the end of his turn. Nerul, it is your turn.
And does Vargas already have temporary hit points?
I believe you've...
Oh my god, I haven't used them.
Just take them off and add it to your health.
The answer is no. Now.
Okay, then both you and I get 16 temporary hit points.
Nice.
Nice.
Yellow doesn't have any either. So does that count to him
you.
as well?
Yep. Anyone that can take advantage of it, of those in the circle.
Oh, hell yeah. Finch gets that as
Awesome.
well. Nice.
And then bonus action, my healing spirit living weapon thing is going to attack the yellow fella.
Yeah, that definitely hits. Nice.
And green guy should take a wisdom save as I point at him and ring a bell, casting Toll the Dead.
Alright. Wisdom. 14.
That's actually a fail. I can roll the damage this time,
Hell yeah. Let's go.
as long as I first fix damage so it comes up properly.
Thanks,
There we
120. Very cool. Dang, nice. 22. That is enough to kill this guy.
If it wasn't, the start of his turn would. Yellow guy needs to take a wisdom save.
Alright. Do it again. That is a 6.
That is a fail.
Nice. What do we do? Still up, but barely. So sorry, that was the end of your turn before?
Yeah.
Okay. These two that are up here are going to keep going and dash away. Yellow one's going to hit Nerol, and then the 4 around Raiden are going to hit him. This guy's going to jump down here to Celeste. He is going to take full damage, so...
Break an ankle.
He takes 10 points of damage.
Hell,
but-
break 2.
Yeah. Alright, so let's do that twice. I don't think an 11 hits anybody, so I won't even bother with that one. 19 hits you, Celeste, so you take 13 piercing. None of
This
them...
is a melee attack, yeah?
Yes, it is.
Wait, I have a thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let me just try it. I'm blind. There it is. Yeah, no, I'd be wielding a weapon because I had it out.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Another creature hits you with melee attack, you can use a reaction to add your proficiency bonus to your AC attack.
Oh, yes, that one.
But it still... No, that still doesn't. I think that meets it then, if anything.
Isn't your proficiency bonus 5?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, so it becomes
Yes.
20, so it misses.
Yes.
Absolutely. Cool. So all of those attacks miss y'all. Fargus, it's your turn.
Alright. We are going to... We're going to help Raiden again. Just a tiny bit. I don't have many spell slots. We're going second level magic missile again.
Alright.
Alright.
Which ones was that, sorry?
What is the markings on the two below him? What's that mean?
Those are the ones that are... you're still concentrating on your fear, so they're still scared of you.
Oh, cool. Okay. And what's the one on the red?
I don't know. The one that has 2 dots on it, they're a person of, like, commanding people, so they're of importance.
I'm gonna hit the red one.
Alright,
13 damage.
nice. Still standing, but looking quite bloodied. Anything else for you, Sam?
Nope.
Amelia.
Yeah, I'm gonna. How far is it? Fucking ruler thing here. What? Oh. Oh, there we go. It was tiny for some reason. It's 25 feet. I'm gonna like go over here. Wait, no, here.
Cool.
Feet. Oh, and I'm gonna get out of there and then like cut the rope.
I'm just
Take
gonna move you over here, just so you're on screen.
Take the things off their mouth, and I'm just gonna be like, go to Mariana's temple, and then I'm gonna turn around and wait, how far is Hunter's Mark?
60 or 90?
It is 90 feet. Is that 90? Yeah, that's 60. I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on the pink one. This one.
Alright.
And that's gonna be the end of my turn, because I assume undoing their ties and stuff is an action.
Yeah, it would be.
Oh, and I can move like 5 feet.
Okay, so they start running off this way, the two of them.
Cool. That's the end of my turn.
Alright. Celeste, it is your turn.
Right. So this bastard just dropped down.
Mhm.
I would like to turn around and hit him
Absolutely.
with the sword. Not enough.
Are you gonna keep it?
Nah. I'll roll that one
You gotta
again.
reroll. Okay. Good news, 16 is their AC, so it's enough.
Oh my god! Okay, alright.
Good job.
Yep.
I wrote it like a crit, but it's fine. So, 33. Nice. Still standing. Just looks hurt.
Okay. Should I? No, I should not. No. Okay. Yeah, that's. Can I put myself between these two?
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Alright. The only caster that remains. Let's see. They go a bit close. Oh, they don't even have to go closer to Raiden. They whisper something towards Raiden. As Raiden goes from about to swing at one of them before going, and looks like he's going to start making his way towards Gallo. I need to double check if that's... Nope, those are the fighters. That's not going to tell me shit. That's concentration. Alright. Finch's turn. Finch is going to go over here and still try and keep in the general radius of this, and as an action do a 4th level guiding bolt on... I'll go 3rd level guiding bolt on purple. That hits. 3rd. Dang, that's bad. 19. Not enough, but the next attack against purple has advantage. Bonus action, Luke's going to move over here and make an attack. Spiritual weapon. 14 misses him. It's Geller's turn. Geller's gonna Eldritch Blast. Purple twice, and then red once. 1, 2, 3. So miss, hit, hit. So this does 9. He's still up, and then red takes 10. Raiden starts walking over towards Yellow and is going to make 2 attacks against Yellow.
I was gonna close my curtains.
Oh, good. The first one hits, the second one does not. As Yellow takes 14 points of damage. And just kind of like, hey, what the hell? I thought we were on the same side. As Raider's just completely stone-faced and then raises his weapon again. He does his shock outwards towards Finch, who has to make a dex check.
Oh no.
Succeeds, so he takes half. Takes 6. Nope, take it off the temporary hit points. I also need to add fucking yellows onto his actual health. Anyway, okay. Neural, it is your turn.
Okay. Where is it? What Raiden's under a charm? Is he charmed?
It would seem so. You'll be able
In
to
that case,
that.
the charm ends. The second effect of Sanctuary Twilight, instead of temporary hit points, means I can end either a charm or a frighten.
Alright, nice. Raiden kind of snaps out of it.
And anyone else that wants to replace the hit points, the temporary hit points they had, with the next roll, can get 12. I imagine Gallo.
Yes. Keller's definitely taking that.
Bonus action, Healing Spirit's gonna, or Healing Knife is gonna deftly tap Yellow on the forehead.
Nice.
Hopefully.
That hits. Seven damage. Nice. Not dead yet, but is looking close.
Then he can have an opportunity attack because I'm not going to disengage. I'm going to start walking in the middle of the air away from him.
All right. Uh, 11 misses you, so move over if you like.
Right, using Steps of Night, because I'm in the dim of my Twilight Circle, I just start walking along an invisible path in the middle of the air. 3 down to there.
Nice.
All 4 inside the inner circle take wisdom saves.
Alright. Just gonna roll one lot for them. That's a natural 18.
So halved.
Yep. Alright. Um, 15. So round up, so 8. Alright, so this guy's dead. Takes 8. Takes 8. It's only in that inner circle, eh?
Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
cool. Good to know.
And I'll end my turn standing in the middle of the air above them.
Okay. How high up are you?
Just out of range. They can jump and tag me if they want.
Okay. This one's gonna go over to Fargus. This one's gonna go over to Raiden.
You forgot my actual action. Never mind.
Oh.
The ones that were still inside that circle take another wisdom check on the start of their turn.
Yes. Alright. That's just those 4. I think that's like a 15?
Fail.
Yep. Alright. Let me just go back here real quick. Hell yeah. 18, nice. That's enough to kill this guy. Oh, come on. Yep, okay. So this guy will still move over here, and this guy will just attack you. So let's do that. Okay. So 15 misses Nerol and Raiden. Does a 15 hit Fargus?
Yes, it does.
Okay. You're taking 14 piercing. And the other one definitely hits all of you because it's a natural 20. So that's... you take 27 damage.
Me?
All 3 of you. So, Fargus, Raiden, and Nerol. 27 halved is 14 for Raiden because he's raging. That's the end of that. Fargus, con check with advantage.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Holy shit. 1 and 2.
Oh no. So
It's gone.
the fear that was on the one dude that
That's so
remains.
unlucky, but nah, it'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. Oh right, you were concentrating as well.
But I have advantage on that.
Nice. That is definitely enough. Sweet, sweet. That is the fighter's turns. Fargus, it is your turn. You got a guy in front of you. He looks pretty hurt. Pretty bloody, sorry.
Alright.
Yes, I forgot to take my fucking meds. Should be fine.
Tell me about this guy in front of me.
Some dude.
Dude.
Like, there is literally nothing out of the ordinary about him. Like, he is literally like someone that you could just walk past on the street.
Okay. Just for fun, I'm going to polymorph him. What am I going to make him into?
I believe it has to be a beast.
Random animal generator.
Yeah.
A llama!
Alright, I believe there's a save with it.
Yeah, I haven't done this before. A wisdom save.
Alright.
Ah, yes, poison.
7. Here's a llama.
Yes!
A llama?
He's supposed to be dead!
Oh my god. I don't really have a symbol for this, so I'm just gonna do this weird one to say that it's changed shape. But yeah.
I love it.
Good shit. He is a llama now. That's your action. Anything for a bonus action or movement?
Oh, that's all he ever could have wanted. That's it.
It's just like,
Okay.
holy shit, that worked.
Amelia,
It's
it's your
just
turn.
like,
Okay.
I can't believe that happened.
So for a bonus action, gonna move Hunter's Mark to the green dude next to it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Gonna move about 25 feet forward here, and then I'm gonna shoot him.
Alright.
What Hunter's Mark on? Where is it? Where it is? Is it gonna work? It's a 24.
Definitely.
Does that add? Yes. I can't tell if that added Hunter's Mark, Tyler.
No.
It didn't? Why are these not working now? Okay, wait. What is it? It's a D6. I don't think that goes up.
I don't believe so. I think with higher levels it just gives you easier tracking.
Yeah.
You did more than 6 hit points, so he's definitely dead.
Ah, dope. Oh yeah, you can cast it at a higher level. It just does it for longer periods.
Yeah.
But, okay, well, he's dead.
Oh, I forgot the... Hold on. Celeste, what's your AC?
15.
Okay, then those 2 spear attacks would have hit you as well. I forgot that he was down there.
Oh, yes.
Okay, so...
How much?
41. Yeah.
Okay. I've still got 1 attack.
Yep, go
So
for
I'm
it.
gonna do this one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. But there's no Hunter's Mark. I'm gonna. Oh no, I can redo that one, because I'm assuming a 15 will miss.
Okay.
So I can do another one.
Yeah.
Can I add the bardic inspiration?
You sure can. Oh my god.
What? 17? I don't think it's gonna do.
17 is enough. The AC is 16.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, so we're just 1 off.
Dope.
Let's go.
Let's go. That's
Again, you do more than 6 damage, you're good.
And look, the roll can see me doing stuff now because I haven't disappeared.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna use my other feet, my 10 feet to where's the entrance? Is it like here?
That's like here, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Be like there.
Yeah, absolutely. You'll be able to hear the sounds of combat from in here as well, so...
Yep.
Alright.
And just for next turn, can you see in the holes? Like, can you see people down the holes?
You'd have to get another step forward, then you'd be able to see downward. And then you can either jump down and take some damage, or you can find the way down.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Can I shoot people from up there if I see them?
You can certainly try.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's the end of my turn.
Good. Celeste, still Sam.
Okay. I'm going to heal. Myself. I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna be selfish.
This is fine. How many d6?
We're gonna go for. Let's do 5.
Nice.
$10, $11, $15, $18.
Nice.
Boop. Nice. Okay. And then I will hit with the sword.
Go for it. That definitely hits. Nice. 33. Still up, but bloodied. that end it, Tim?
Yeah.
The only caster that's left. As well as the only... Oh, there's 2 fighters, but alright.
The only guy left in this courtyard, effectively.
Yeah. Just gonna...
Except for the llama.
Sure, it is a llama. It's just gonna move over here and as a last-ditch
Take
effort...
wisdom.
True. There's got enough health, so... That's...
Brings out the dagger.
13. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Nice. How much? 15. Nice. I need Nirol, Finch, Raiden, Gallo, and Fargus. Let's see how this goes. Fargus, you would have +2 added to this because you're in partial cover. I need a con save. So, Raiden, Finch, Yellow. Good. I think that fails.
Right, I need icon save +2.
Yep.
Okay. Nat 20
Nice. Okay.
+2 plus con.
Nice. I think you're good. Alright, the llama gets to make a save too. The llama does not succeed. The llama is definitely dead.
Does that mean he reverts back?
Oh yes, he turns back into a very frostbitten person. As those of you that failed, which is Nirol and Yellow, take 17 points of cold damage. Those of you that succeeded take 9.
Cold damage.
Yeah, cold damage.
That's just what I take on a winter's morning when I get out of bed.
Cold damage. So, what, half that? Or what?
Oh, resistance to it?
I have a ring of warmth. Resistance to cold damage.
Oh, right, then you take 9 as well. Hell yeah. That is the end of their turn. It is Finch's go. And Finch is gonna... Guiding Bolt at 4th level. Where's the AC? That just hits. Fighter's AC's 16, casters is 15. 26. Still standing. Is Yellow. That's the wrong thing. Gonna do his Eldritch Blasts. Hits with all of them and definitely does more than 8, so he kills it. It's a person. As the first Eldritch Blast goes through the shoulder and then just kind of pushes the figure back into the building, and the other two just go through him and just kind of splatters the wall behind him. And Yellow, who has the mouths and stuff around him, is kind of looks very unfazed by all of this. It is Raiden's turn. And Raiden's gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. He's gonna take the dash action and kind of push past you, Amelia, and just jump down. So you're standing down this list after you've healed yourself, and then just woof, as Raiden just lands and stands up. He just turns to you and goes, "Hey." That's all he can do for his turn, though. He does take full damage.
And he
Superhero landing! It's
Yeah.
hard on the knees.
It is, it is. You take 7 bludgeoning damage. Neural, it is your turn. There's no one out here currently that you can see that needs dealing with.
It needs the death.
Needs the death.
Two, three. Yes, I'll all stand on the ground behind Amelia, trying to look past her and through the doorway.
Form a line.
What?
Just form a line.
Yeah, conga line!
just like, I can't see.
Yeah, just... Nice.
Then cast level 4 healing word on Amelia.
Alright.
Here's the button for that.
Nice. 13. Take that symbol off you. Cool. So Amelia gets healed 15. Is that the end of your turn, Neuron?
Yep.
Awesome. It's the only remaining fighter's turn, as he's just gonna make a jab at the jabs at Celeste. Getting closer now. 9 misses, but I think 15 hits.
Yes. May I use a reaction or no?
I believe you've already... No.
I used it I think it was 2 rounds ago.
Oh, yeah. Like, your reaction comes back when it's your turn again. So, yeah, you're fine.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
Absolutely.
So add 5 to my AC for that.
Yeah, absolutely. So that definitely misses. Hell yeah. It is now Figus' turn. There's now a not llama in front of you.
My llama!
No!
My creation. Can Cone of Cold put out fire?
It would, yeah. It would freeze things
Yeah.
as well.
How destroyed is this building?
Pretty. This was also the building that the tree came through, so there's already a massive hole in the ceiling.
And the fireball that was kind of on top of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's gone.
Yeah,
There's no
Okay.
hope.
it's not good.
Okay. How far can I go? I can go 60 feet.
Yeah.
And then from there... Yeah, that would reach. Oh wait, where was 60 again?
I'll keep pinging.
Here or below there?
One below.
One below. Cool, thank you.
Nice.
Gonna Cone of Cold this building on the left.
Alright, nice. You easily put out the fire. A couple of the bits on some of the windows kind of like freeze. There's like little icicle things on them. That's fine. That's
It's Christmas.
yeah, it's just Christmas. Hell yeah. Alright, that's your turn. Anything else you want to do?
Nope.
Alright. Amelia?
I see this guy from up here.
Not from there. You have to take a step forward.
So if I go here, I can see him.
You'd probably have to like lean over quite a bit and try not fall, as they're kind of like right down there.
You know what? Let's try it. Fuck it. Why not? Let's try and shoot him.
Oh, sorry. By that logic, you'd actually have to be one more forward. There. Sorry.
Okay, cool. Let's try and shoot him. I
Absolutely.
already got disadvantage. It's fine.
Yeah. Let's go.
24.
Yeah.
Wow.
That hits. 36. Nice. I need a acrobatics check as this guy dies. Let's go.
From me?
Yep.
Or...
Oh no, sorry, from Amelia.
Oh, okay.
As you're leaning down and
Are you
over,
leaning, yes.
yeah, you shoot down and you kind of nearly lose your balance a bit. But luckily, you managed to keep yourself on that ledge and not fall down onto Celeste.
Oh, that would have been fucking good.
Do you know what's really funny though? All they're gonna see is just an arrow.
Exactly. Oh, good shit. Okay, you guys are out of combat.
Wow.
Again, get rid of this stuff. But yeah, Finch would be the only one that can see kind of the form of dread around Giallo slowly dissipate as the mouths like close and disappear. Finch is just kind of standing there like wide-eyed staring at Giallo. Just yeah. So what we can do is because it's 10:30. We can either leave it here and pick up from here next week, or you guys can kind of get to somewhere safe and then go from there. It's up to you. You do know you've sent those other people to the Mariana Temple, so if you wanted to all go over that way, you can.
Oh, yeah. I'm happy to keep going for a little bit more.
Yeah, maybe another hour or so is fine with me.
Yeah, I got nothing else.
Time limit.
Cool. Alright, sweet. You can... Raiden stops raging and can pretty much, like, pick Romaris up and throw him over his shoulder.
Oh, yeah, okay. I would like to...
Rage.
I would like to rage.
Yes.
I did want to, quickly ask Ramirez some quick cues, about the captors.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You can do that before Raiden picks him up, so go for it. You can pull the thing out of his mouth.
Yeah. Ungag him.
Mm-hmm.
And, I want to, ask him, if he knows where they took Baron.
Well, it's good to see you too. And then like side eyes Raiden, who's like massive, and then it's like, I don't know, I wasn't exactly, you know, free, and kind of like shakes his arms that are like tied behind his back, or see anything, or say anything.
Can I interrupt him and put the gag back on?
Absolutely. It's just kind of rambling. You just.
And then I'm like, it's nice to see you too. Then I'm like, you can take him now.
So then you guys can go back up through the entrance that you found before, Celeste.
Yes.
And re-meet up with all of the group. This building from like here to like all the way over here is probably completely unsavable, but some of the fires that are up this way can probably be stopped.
Okay. Who's got a fire extinguisher?
That was my last one.
No!
Oh wait, no, I've still got a 6th level.
Amelia, you...
There's so few spells left. It's never been this bad before.
I know. Actually, before they go up, Raiden would ask if we should grab the other one. The other captive.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Raiden grabs them as well. Amelia, you do recognize both of them. You wouldn't
And
know...
Celeste?
Oh yeah, and Celeste.
Okay,
You definitely make the connection between Celeste and the Romaris guy, because they look quite similar. And yeah, you have also seen them together when you've had family royal feast gatherings because they were there. You would also know of Romaris because he is a very well-known bard all over Latov. He's probably played for your parents a fair few times.
Preach.
Bad way he's known, or like.
Oh, everyone adores him. It's not a bad thing to everyone but Celeste.
Yeah.
Wait, are they siblings?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now I see why.
Yeah. So the other one that is they bring out, which is the drow that is dead. You don't know the first name of, but you do know again that they are Kilndar, the child of the nobility in Doncaster in the Decola Archipelago.
Cool.
Yep.
I have knowledge now.
Yes. As you guys can easily all meet up over in the middle. So for you to drag yourselves over, I'm just going to get rid of these guys so it's a little less confusing.
This pink one doesn't have an X through him.
This is Romaris.
Oh,
Yeah.
Standing on top of
Quick,
Gala.
kill him!
Thank God for that.
I was gonna say let's take him hostage.
Quick, kill it!
Oh my god.
No, Ramaris is standing on top of Giallo.
Well, Yellow's been.
Gallo's been redacted. Okay, all of you guys are all together. Just gonna zoom in on y'all. And probably what I can do actually is switch to roleplay. There we go. Alright, so now that all of you guys are in there, you can take a minute to heal. Finch would go around and help out with putting out some of the fires. These two people that ran away are gone. I need to make note of that. Alright. Yellow, who is standing there, kind of looks over to one of the dead, like, higher up people and goes, "Hey Amelia, do you remember that one time that, like, I thought you had died? Well, you did die, I mean, again, but, when I brought you back and asked you some questions."
Do I remember this?
I don't think you remember this.
I was dead, right?
Yeah.
I just looked at him and I'm just, what are you on about?
I thought you wouldn't remember, you've died too many times. And he, like, scooches through you guys and goes over towards one of the bodies. And I believe he has Speak with Dead. He does.
Yes.
He hasn't used any of his spell slots, so we'll use that. He kind of props them up onto, like, their back against one of the things that are over here, and turns to you guys and says, "We got 5 questions. What do we want to know?"
This is one of like the enemy corpses.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
one of the killer ones that were commanding people, at least.
Oh, okay, cool.
Isn't this the drow? No?
No, but like,
Oh no, I deleted all of the
Enemy.
guys, so they're
Okay,
not in there
okay.
anymore.
Alright.
what do we want to know?
Why
Raiden.
did they attack
Leader is-
us?
Yeah. Raiden could also ask the drow. Not Raiden. Yellow could also ask the drow, because he can cast it again. So that is an option.
Try avoid that, but I mean, yeah, that'll probably spark some argument.
Who their leader is, what is their plan?
Who are you working for?
Why
Yeah.
are you doing this? Who else? Where did they take the others? There's one more. If that's the ones we're gonna use, I'm just throwing out ideas.
those are all things I would ask. So yeah, sounds good.
So what was it? Who's the leader? Where did they go?
Yeah, where did they take the others?
Yeah.
The ones that they got away with.
What do they want?
Why? Yeah, like why are you doing this?
Yeah.
What's your plan? And then we still got like one more, I think.
You can save the last one to be like depending on the answers.
True. That's very true.
Alright. Brief, cryptic, repetitive, corpses under no compulsion to offer the truthful answer if you're hostile or recognizes you as an enemy. So Giallo kind of like kneels down, and as soon as they like lull awake, they kind of glare at Giallo, and he puts on like a big fake smile, and he goes, "Hey, buddy." Sorry, Giallo. Sorry, Jake. And pretty much just asks, "I need you to tell me who your leader is. We really need to know." Yeah, so it's going to be a persuasion check for each of these, because I don't think this guard interacted with Giallo, but would still recognize him as an enemy. So it depends on how persuasive he's being.
Is anyone able to help in the persuading?
Shouldn't. Finch?
I had an idea.
Yeah, go for it. That's before I read, sorry.
It's okay.
No, you're right.
I had an idea. Me or someone else could use a spell to disguise ourselves as one of their friendlies.
Yeah.
I can do that.
Yeah.
Or you can if you want, because I can put out one more building. Otherwise,
I also have disguise self. Well,
Mm.
Oh yeah. If I'm helping with persuasion, I have. I mean, I don't what. I got some tasty charisma and persuasion.
yeah.
I do have disguise self, but I don't. I'm just trying to figure out where it came from.
Do you have Mask of Many Faces as an invocation?
It's not listed, so I'm not sure. It might. My one might be left over. Maybe. I can't see where it has come from, so it makes me think that it's maybe not supposed to be in my spell list.
Okay.
Not sure.
Let me have a look at how many festival spells you have. Because maybe you just chose it really, really early on. Who knows?
I've put in brackets after it one use, so it makes me think that it is from
Oh,
something, but I just don't.
that's
I
odd.
can't tell what. Sorry.
No, you're right. I have no idea where you got this from.
Neither. It must have been something.
Wait,
Temporary or something.
oh. It's probably a spell scroll, because when you use it once, it goes away.
Oh yeah.
It's probably that.
Okay. Okay. Must be. I haven't used it before, so.
Yeah,
That-
I would imagine that's what it would be.
Okay.
So you're more than welcome to do that if you wish.
Yeah. I'll use that and try help persuade and make this animated corpse trust us.
Absolutely. I mean, Giallo is not the one that has to ask the questions. He just casts it, and then someone can ask. So, you have the question, so Giallo can kind of just cast it and step to the side, so you have the reins of it if you want.
Yeah, sure.
It wouldn't give you advantage. It would still probably be
Ah.
like a straight check, because if Giallo's helping you and he's not disguised, because he doesn't have disguised self, then that's probably not going to help you. It's going to hinder you, because they'll recognize him as a baddie.
What if I cast Disguise Help and try and help?
Yeah, then absolutely.
Okay.
Cool.
I think I am pretty sure I also do have a spell.
Nice. Gillian can cast it and kind of hide over here.
I do. I will also cast Disguise Self to pretend to be one of these bad people
All right. You can
and help
absolutely
out.
Cool. So, you would be the one asking the questions, Celeste?
Sure, yes.
Alright, awesome. So make your first persuasion check. With advantage, because Amelia is helping you and you're disguised, so hell yeah.
Yes. Persuasion.
Yep.
Please.
Pretty good. Nice. You can see that they tell you, the first question is... they say they're following after the wild leader. He's the one that brought us together.
Sorry, I'm writing notes.
No, you're totally fine. Let me just scroll up. Where did they take the others? Would be... They could be anywhere.
Oh, that's not the answer we wanted.
Yeah, and they'd probably end up with, we weren't expecting this to happen.
Oh. So that's our 4 questions, yeah?
Oh no, that's only 2 questions.
Oh.
So you've still got, why are you doing this, and what's your plan? Why are you doing this is... the nobility's abandoned us. Abandoned the ones they're meant to protect.
I hold in a snort.
And what's your plan is to take from them what they've taken from us.
Ah.
You have one more question.
Oh. Where would you take them? So theoretically. That's my idea. Anyone else, please contribute.
So it seems like they're
Would-
taking children.
Would asking who are they help? If you don't know who are the ones that ran away? Or got taken away?
Oh yeah.
Who have you taken?
Like, who are the captives they currently have, or...
Yeah.
I
Is
mean,
that one we want to ask?
No.
Or who are the captives they had before this fight went down?
No, one of them is another one of Celeste's siblings.
Mm-hmm. And Amelia, because she heard the Leftals, I mean, that could be anyone from her mother's family. She would know that.
It could be like a cousin or something, because I'm assuming she has cousins.
So there's like the Emperor and Empress that are in Murstone that rule Latov. But there's the king and queen of Oscar who rule over Oscar itself that are also Muslim. So that is currently run by Everin.
Which is Olabella's sister, right?
Yeah, youngest sister before her.
So it would be like Amelia's auntie.
Yeah.
So she'd have cousins and shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
You do know you have 6 cousins.
There's a few of them.
There's a few of them, yeah.
I mean, we could ask who they've got captive. Potentially.
You also do have 2 that are left that are at the Mariana Temple that you could ask if they know.
Oh, that's
who they are.
true. I don't know if I knew who they were.
You probably didn't get a good enough look at them, but
Yeah.
once you... Because, like, the Celeste and Amelia have been to a lot of the, like, royal gatherings and stuff like that, and they bring their families because it's a big event thing, so they have to show off the family and be all royal and shit.
Except I'm a cat, so you don't know that it's me.
That is true. You just know her name is Amelia. And that she has been called Princess in front of you by Fargus once.
I'm pretty
Wait,
sure I
actually?
also told, like, the whole group that the princess is now Tabaxi, so
Okay, so
would be able to put it together.
Yeah, probably then.
I'd ask what did all the damage before we arrived.
I mean, I can assume that's Kian.
But none of the rest of us can, except for maybe Yellow.
Yeah, but we can tell you.
Yeah.
Like, if someone were to, like, bring up that question, I'd be like, I know the answer to that already.
Yeah, let's ask something else. Okay. Okay.
Could see if they have any other bases. I mean, surely there's not just this one. If they're taking people from all over the place.
Ask that one.
Yeah, I think that's a good one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, let's do that. All in favor?
Is it rude if I vote for it when I'm the one that asked?
That's 2.
Okay.
Where's my hand?
French gives you a high five. So you ask if they have any other bases, and they say... There are 3. I know one's in Garrigal. The others I don't know about.
The others I don't know.
They don't know where the other 2 are, but there are another 2 somewhere.
Okay.
I will say for game 2, amongst some of these people that you guys were fighting, you would have seen the red tiefling girl was one of the fighters. One of the ones that you were tracking that broke in to the Canellan base. So she is there as well. But she's dead. But like...
Can we speak with her instead? As well?
I mean, I got 2 more of these, Gala says. Because I'm not going to try to do Gala's voice.
I look to Celeste.
Yeah.
Sure. You guys get them, and he does it again.
Round 2.
Round 2. 5 questions, what they gonna be?
To the red tiefling. So
Yeah.
was this someone that you guys were tracking? Is that right?
No, you guys.
Oh, us.
Yeah.
One of the trio.
Oh, one of the trio. Okay.
She was the one that the Canellan mage said broke in to his tower and was seen escaping.
Oh.
Or break out of the tower.
Yeah, I believe these are questions that you should probably come up with.
We didn't get many answers from that person at all, did we?
No,
Well,
and
quite
I mean, there were a couple, but like they were a person of importance where this person seems to be just kind of a lackey. So it's up to you if you actually want to cast it or not.
Oh, this tiefling seems to just be a lackey.
Yeah.
I have an idea. If they're just like, they're just a lackey, just a grunt. What if, like, say, I don't know. I mean, it's weird questions coming from someone that's supposed to be friendly to them. But like, if we can find out how they got involved in all of this, then that opens up an opportunity for us in the future. Do some undercover work.
Yeah.
Mm.
All right.
I don't know. I could have some insight there. If we ask how they got involved in all this.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep. When's the next meeting?
Yeah.
How do I
I
sign
didn't
up?
get the memo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you guys have like a tattoo or something that recognizes each other?
Yeah, it's true.
membership.
How do you guys contact each other?
All right.
I think these are good questions. Yeah.
Oh.
All right. So you're asking this to the red tiefling girl. You're not going to find another important person. Because there was another one.
Oh,
If there is another important one, maybe we should.
this one's like relevant.
Yeah, we have another one as well, though. So, like, technically, you could ask both of them questions.
True.
Yeah, we'll just start with the tiefling.
All right. Sure. I don't remember all of the questions because I wasn't writing them down. So.
I'll write them.
Thank
Okay,
you.
so we got.
there was a lot.
How did you get involved
Okay.
in this?
Yeah, this is fine.
Oh, what was the other ones?
Is it symbol or something?
Yeah.
It is really windy. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Real
That's
sudden.
Yeah.
Should probably check if my washing's still on the line.
Oh Jesus.
So I got, how did you get involved in this? Is there a symbol or something used to identify the group? How do you contact each other? And there was another one that we had just...
Imagine if they contact each other through Speak with the Dead, and they're like, give the dead person a message to pass on, and then someone else goes and passes it again.
Oh my
and they
god.
get the message.
That would be pretty cool for like some kind of like necromancy, like...
Hell yeah. That's kind of neat.
Last question. Well, not last question, second question. There was something else we came up with. How do you get involved? Is there a symbol or something? I'll put these here anyway for now.
Okay.
And then we can... Also, if it helps to be less suspicious, if I can word it to be like, wording the questions as if I'm like, I'm one of them,
Okay.
I just
So you
forget.
could
Just didn't get
You
the
could-
memo.
Yeah.
just pretend that they're still alive and be like, "Hey, how did you get involved in all this?" Like.
Yeah, just small talk, like...
yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
Alright, okay.
Like, hey, do you still have your symbol on?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I lost mine. Yeah.
Hey,
Well-
I forgot how to get in contact with the leader. Can you remind me how?
Yeah. Give me their number. Like...
yeah. Just kind of cute.
Give me their saving star.
Yes. Okay. So.
We could also ask.
Yes.
Forgot. Oh, because this was one of the groups specifically kidnapping Ramaris. Was it the other brother as well? Other
Both.
siblings as well? Both. Could I ask specifically what they want with the Varus Vanillays? might know.
Yeah, I'll ask that. I'll put that in there.
Okay. So just go from top to bottom. So how do you contact each other? She would reply. How do they contact each other? Through. I should probably put it like this exactly though. Through chaining the message along.
Oh, okay.
What?
Chaining the message along.
Chaining the message.
Chinese whispers?
Yeah, word of mouth. Like,
Hmm.
Seems like a very inefficient way to do it, though.
it does. We
Uh,
have technology.
yeah. How did you get involved in this? My mother and her. Oh, my mother's business, as well as my younger sibling. I need to open up the map. Were killed in Calfield. They did nothing.
How do you spell that? Sorry.
So I'm sort of doing lots of tabs. CULL and then field.
Okay.
Yeah.
Aptly named.
And then they did nothing. Symbol or something to identify this group.
That's not how you get involved. Where's the rest of the story?
What's their reason for joining?
Oh, I have to ask that specifically. I mean, that could be our next question. Our first question.
She tries to move like her sleeve up to show you her wrist, and you would see. I'm just gonna check it in general. Okay. The symbol.
Ooh, that's cool. A face and a bug.
What's the plan with the Vera's Vernale kid? Is she would literally say Silurus has got beef.
What?
How do you spell that?
SIL. Hold on, let me check. SILRYS.
SILRYS.
Silurus
Has beef.
has beef. And you got one more question.
Maybe you could ask what
Silurus.
What happened with Silurus?
you could ask what they look like. If they give a good
I-
description, I could do ascending.
Ascending to.
Silurus,
wanna-
is it?
We don't want to give them warning.
Yeah.
You
No,
know who
I'll act-
Silurus is.
I'll act friendly.
But
You-
they know who Silurus is?
You
They
guys know
have-
who Silurus is.
What you?
Finch did ascending to him last session.
It's the same name. Oh my god.
It's the same name, and he was
Oh,
described
shit.
as a black lizard person with red markings who you saw
Yep.
teleport them away.
Yeah.
I thought I recognized the name. I was like,
Yeah. Oh, okay, okay.
Mhm.
What's your favorite color?
You could ask who got her involved with the group.
yeah. Okay, I think that's a. Whoop.
She would say the bugbear woman from the bugbear woman from the same continent. So Calfield is in Fabling, so the continent that is in the top right. So I can check you guys back over here. So Calfield is up over here. I'm just going to keep pinging at it.
Oh yeah.
In top right.
By Carlisle.
Yep, by Carlisle. So Carlisle's the capital.
That's where the that lady lived with her husband.
Yes, yeah. The Eganasi from the first campaign.
Yeah.
That's why I remember it.
I like that.
Yeah. She was an ability.
Yes.
What was the question we just asked? Sorry.
Who got her involved in the group?
Okay, okay.
So I'm assuming that's probably the same bugbear. One of the ones that I speared.
The two that actually were the only ones that got away.
Yeah.
Wait, was it one of the ones that got away?
No, they both got away.
Oh, they both got away.
Yeah. They were shoved into each other and then they just held each other and fucked off.
They were like, alright, I'm out.
Fuck this shit.
They're like, I don't want to die today.
With the last question being answered, the body falls limp once more.
Silverus has beef.
Hmm?
I look to Celeste and I say, do you know Silverus?
Finch looks at you. It's like, and then does look at that illusion.
No. Like, if he is beef with your family,
Oh.
do you know him? Do you know why?
That way.
I assume I just met him. Like before, during this whole.
You haven't really had any interaction with him. The first time you actually know his name, so you don't know what kind of beef he has. And it's with your parents, so I mean you've got beef with your parents too, so you can probably understand why he does.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Pretty much.
Yeah, just keep doing what you're doing. It's fine.
Yeah, keep it up,
You
guys.
do you.
Yeah, no clue.
Should we
Shaking.
rest somewhere?
Yeah, we got a temple this way.
You make it sound as though we've rented the temple out.
Well, we was kind of there for a bit, and Viconi is still there, and I sent some of the other captured people there. And they seem to be really good at what. So I mean, and the place the others were staying is that, and I just point to like the burning building.
Yeah.
So
There's not any more captives in there, is there?
I don't think so.
No,
Yeah, I think
you
so.
you didn't see any other ones.
So yeah, we can go back. Secretly, she just wants to see if Akoni is awake.
Is
She's like-
was she like anywhere else that's not a shrine?
It's not that shrine.
Yes.
She
Sure.
just jokingly goes, maybe a stable.
Honestly, it's not a shrine. I'll fucking take it. You underestimate my hate for them.
She was like, whispers to Neural, it's a shrine. And then she just like starts walking off.
Yellow goes back into the building to try and find Kian. He kind of calls out like, I saw Kian in there, you're gone.
Daryl will thank Finch for the help during the fight, then follow Giallo and just follow his lead and looking for his lost friend.
Kind of go jump down there and start like kicking through some of the rubble. Like lifts up a couple of things and is like, I know he's small, but he's not that small. Throws a
He'll also
thing.
cast the invisibility just in case.
Nice. There doesn't seem to be anything invisible on here. I don't know if it does anything else. Does it show any other hidden passages and shit?
Well, creatures and objects as if they were visible. You can see into the ethereal plane. Ethereal creatures and objects appear ghostly and translucent.
Okay.
Doesn't help if he's not there though.
Yeah. You don't seem to see anything with the ghostly eyes. The ethereal plane seems just like a weird spectrally kind of place of where you're currently looking. Nothing of too much interest. Gallo, looking through a bunch of stuff, does kind of pause and is holding up a charred glove that looks like it used to be white, but is now kind of like a dark greyish colour from all like the soot and stuff, and is like, well, that's not good.
Familiar with the glove?
That's how he does his stuff.
His stuff caused this, then I'm not sure you should even keep that glove.
It might help us find him. I mean, when you're a captive, you don't have the stuff that you have on you. They take it away from you, so he wouldn't have had it.
I followed that sentence about halfway through, but sure, keep the glove.
Goes and like kicks around a couple of things and doesn't seem to find anything else before going back and starting to follow the rest of the people to the Mariana shrine. As they're walking back, he's just kind of, thanks for helping at least.
I mean, I've got to do something here.
Therapy. Lots and lots of therapy.
Yeah. You guys all meet up back at the Mariana shrine. Mudrum, who is just so tired, so very tired, sees like a bunch of very hurt people coming in, hearing about some of the fires and stuff that have gone on that way. He's actually tending to people that have come there that have been like hurt. So it was like more of you walk in and he's like, oh, it's you. Why is there more of you? We don't have that much room here, so...
We won't stay. We're just visiting.
That's fine. I can manage that. Yellow just kind of waves with the glove, and he's like, Okay. Just goes and starts doing other stuff. You guys can go into the same room that Viconia is in. There are a couple of other people that are laying on the other beds that Sophie and Amelia were on. Viconia's still completely out to it. This will be the first time that the other party sees Viconia. She is a grey tiefling. Actually, I have a thing for this. Where is she? Excuse me, sorry. A tiefling, Oath of Glory paladin. She has pale grey skin with purple eyes, not that you can see them. She has long red hair that is tied up into a high ponytail. Her horns are curled around to her lower jaw, and she has fangs that poke out from her upper lips. She wears chainmail and a symbol of the god of glory, eagle. So now you guys have finally seen and met her. That she just kind of lays there.
We've met her. She hasn't met us.
Yeah. If there's a chair around, I'm gonna like pull it up and just sit next to her and just like stroke her hair.
Okay.
Aww.
All the beds are very low to the floor, so you probably just sit on the floor.
Okay, then I'll sit on the floor.
Yeah, easy enough. You can kind of put her head into your lap and just stay there with her.
Noise.
Finch comes over and like kneels down. Do you know if there's anything we can do to help her? Do you know what it is?
Pretty sure I don't.
What happened?
I woke up and she was in here with me.
Gala takes a step forward and is like, she kind of hulked out when Amelia was attacked by the Hydra. I had like 11 heads, and yeah, we all nearly died. And then there was a unicorn, and he's saying this with the glove still in his hand, like waving it around and like doing gestures and stuff. And
Just
then
like, why does he have a glove?
Raiden's just. Raiden's not. Raiden wouldn't even be in here actually. Raiden's outside. So he probably still has Romaris just sitting on the ground next to him.
Outside.
Outside.
I'll go retrieve them shortly.
Yeah. Yeah, so Gallo fills you in and is like, then she took you and Selfie and then flew out here to help you, and then, I don't know, she was meant to come and get us, but she didn't, because she was all tired and stuff.
How long has she been sleeping?
It's been 3 days. It's the same as Amelia, so it's properly been 3 days. You're not sure if she was actually conscious throughout the whole time fuckery thing, so it could be 3 days. It could be she is like, how many days was it? 18, 21 days ahead.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Does she usually sleep in?
No. I know. A look comes across Amelia's face and she looks at Gayla. She's like, "Where's my coin?"
That it's probably in the building. The one that may or may not be on fire.
She
What's
just
this
looks at him and she's just like, "Go get it."
Well, I mean, if there's anyone that can, I'll be right back. He goes. You know, he walks past Raiden. And
Everyone just like, why the fuck is she just asked him to go walk back into a burning building?
So there will be an interaction that I don't want to have with myself because it kind of needs to happen between Jake and Raiden. So that'll be a thing that happens. But you guys are more than welcome to like perch up in here and rest. We can pick up and do more like role-play stuff next week because it is late, and also for the more role-playing stuff it'll be a lot better to have Jake here, so hopefully he'll have his internet up and sussed. So
Hopefully.
hopefully.
It sucks.
Yeah, we love internet companies not being reliable.
That'd be great.
Okay, but you guys can have a short rest in here. If you try to have a long rest in here, you'll probably be asked to leave, but you
Yeah.
can have a short rest.
Okay. Ramirez was outside with Raiden. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Was he injured at all? He took
He's-
some of the fire damage.
Took 7, I think. 7 or 8.
Yeah. He took a bit of fire damage. He seems to be mostly okay though. He's got a couple of scrapes. A little bit of his clothes are charred, but he's not too hurt.
Okay.
Yeah.
Righto. Okay.
So a short rest, and then we can pick up after. We can pick up next week.
Wait.
I know there is 1 week that Jake can't do, but we'll suss that. It's in early April, so don't worry about it. But gee, that's gonna be it. Y'all have met each other now. There is a lot of shit that is gonna happen with role playing now that you guys can. I'm sorry, EC. A lot of this is gonna be like, huh?
Yep.
At least you
Like-
might get some information from it, but
The initial thought of when they entered the temple, Nero was going to help Mudrum as soon as she saw him under pressure,
Mhm.
and then figured there was a lot of story that if she just hung around, she might pick up.
mhm. And you're right.
Context.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yes. And then sometime I'm gonna have to be like, I'm gonna have to recognize Amelia because I was told you're a tabaxi,
Mhm. Yeah. Funny enough, there's gonna be a little bit of that, especially with Romaris. Not especially with Romaris here, but yeah. It's a shame that Jake couldn't be here
Perfect.
because there are some connections there. That's gonna be interesting. But yeah.
Cool.
But thanks, guys. Hope y'all enjoyed the session. Have a great rest of your weekend, and I'll either catch you throughout the week or next week for D&D.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
great. So good to
Yeah.
play with you guys.
You do.
Hey,
So much fun.
good shit. I promise combat won't be like that. It was just a lot.
It was fun.
I'm glad. But okay, I'm gonna peace out and wrap up stream. So I'll see you later. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Hey, but that's it. Hold up, do I have the right screen on? Hey, I do. There we go. But yeah, that's the stream. It is so late. Holy shit. Was not expecting it to actually go that long. I was meant for it to finish at 10. But an extra hour and 15 minutes ain't bad. I hope you're not too tired, Bev. Thanks for hanging around and chilling out. I'm glad you thought it was fun. Yay!
Preach.
Big preach. Hell yeah. But yeah, we'll be back next week with some stuff. I've watched as much, I might as well stick it to the end. GC. Oh god. Yeah, MVP.
Preach.
Preach. Hell yeah. We won't do a raid. I think we'll just wrap it out as that. We'll leave it there so we can all go. We can all go pass out. But
Preach.
Preach. Yeah, like I said to the guys, this extends to all you guys as well. Have a great rest of your weekend, and we'll see you on Tuesday for more Omori. And then D&D again next week. Hopefully we'll have all of the players present. We will have our fingers crossed and share as many precious as we can for Jake's internet. But it should be okay.
Preach.
Preach. Get those precious for the internet. Accidental weird, honestly. I vibe with the weird. Let's go.
Preach.
Excuse me. Alright, well, y'all get out of here and get some rest. See y'all later.
Preach.
Bye-bye!
Preach. Preach. Preach.